how's it going? It is the Pandemonium, and we are back. The rest of the crew's going to be a little bit later. Sorry about that. Had to wet the whistle. Had some popcorn. Clear the kernels out. Anyway, yeah, the rest of the crew's going to be in a little bit later. No, but you said Deku and Shoto. What are you talking about? Was that one of the images from the last thing? Ah, gotcha. But yeah, hope everybody's doing well. It is the end of the week. It's Friday, and we just got paid. Get money. No, I'm just kidding. If you know, you know. I'm gonna put it that way. But I hope everybody had a great day, great weekend is coming up. Hope you guys got plans for stuff. Deku and Shots versus Gun and Killua. Oh, Deku and Shoto versus Gun and Killua. I mean, who do you have? I'll go ahead and ask. Who do you have? Since that did pop up. Who you got taking the dub? Excuse me. Personally, it'd be close, but you choose Deku and Shoto. I can respect the hustle. I'm sorry, but I'm taking Gon and Killua all day. Like, without question. I'm taking Gon and Killua. And it's not even going to be close. Like, unfortunately, it's not. Shoto is going to be the only thing that keeps them in the game. Personally. Shoto's going to be the only thing that keeps them in the game. Gon is going to make quick work of Deku. Quick work. Now, it also depends on which variation that we're looking at with Gon and Deku. You have to remember, Killua can outpace anybody in that verse. Like, the only person he might have problems keeping up with is Torino, the old man. You know what I'm saying? He moves at the speed of lightning. He's an assassin by trade, for crying out loud. Like, no one in the My Hero verse is coming close to the bloodlust that Killua has. Not even Shigaraki. Not even All For One. All For One, yeah. Not even them. They don't come close to the bloodlust that Killua can instantly turn on and off. So if we're talking about an actual fight, no, Killua has the battle sense to murk boys. Like, he has the battle sense to murk. Excuse me. Instantly. Like, no questions asked. That's why I said Shoto, Killua's gonna automatically assess Shoto to be the most dangerous threat. It really depends on the course and not too much hand-to-hand combat. That's one thing. That is definitely one thing. Most of them have no hand-to-hand combat skill. They have no assassination skills. None of that. They do rely heavily on their quirks. Killua ain't like that. His quote-unquote quirk would have been a lightning ability. And that's because, they tied me up and shot me with millions of volts of electricity as a 5-year-old. And now I'm immune to it. Like, we are not the same. We're not. Like, okay, your genes did it. No, they pumped me full of lead and now I'm immune to lead. Like, you know what I mean? That's how Killua rocks. So, he's going to assume Shoto's the biggest threat and murk him off top. Gon and Deku are going to try to have a chivalrous, quote-unquote, fight. Depending on which version of Gon and or Deku you get, right? Because we all know they got their dark sides. So it depends on which version we talking about. Dark versus dark, I'm still saying Gon's going to come out on top. It'll be a little bit more difficult for Gon to come out on top. He probably would have to go into that, adult mode that he went into that almost killed him. But yeah, No, I don't think they'd switch. I don't think they'd switch. It's too much of an even power. It's too much of an even scale. Because if Shoto tries to get away, you see, so you have to remember the only reason they wouldn't be able, they would try. My Hero students would try to switch. Killua has too much. It's all down to Killua. I'm just gonna be blunt, because he has too much. He has too much battle sense, right? Like, he's been doing this for so long. He's not gonna let Shoto get anywhere near Gon, because he knows that would be a weakness for him. He's gonna let Gon handle Deku. Dude would not have a chance in bloody hell of getting near Gon. And Killua would just toy with him. He would toy until he let Gon have his fun, or he thought Gon was about to get ended, and then go from there. He can try. That ain't gonna do nothing, though. Like, let's be completely honest about the characters that we're talking about here. Feet wise, they can't touch Killua. Like, physically, they cannot touch him. It's not even the universe in this situation. It's literally the skill set that he has. He is a master assassin versus a bunch of kids who have mutant powers. Basically. Yeah, you have a power, but that power only gets so far when your heart's no longer in your body. They don't, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, they have skin that I can't penetrate and pierce. You have to remember, Killua transforms his hand from time to time to look like that of a vampire's hand where it's like a dagger. He can do that. In the tournament, he ripped a dude's heart out in the cloth that the shirt over his chest was, and handed it to him before the guy's body realized his heart was missing. And these are people who trained for years to kill. Like, there's one thing to be being trained to fight. There's a whole other situation to be trained to kill. There are two different mentalities and two different ways that you look at the world. So that's why I was like, I don't think universe so much matters as far as training set. Now, if we switch things up, and let's say we took Deku and Shoto versus let me see a couple other kids. Who else? Okay. Versus, we'll say Naruto, Shippuden only. Naruto and Sasuke. Right? Shippuden arc only. And under. We're not talking about the adult versions. Okay? So if we did that, that's a whole nother situation. They wouldn't get a power down. They have no power down. That's the thing. There are plenty of people in Hunter who have the abilities of the people in My Hero. They're not as wild, but there are plenty of powers that translate quite easily between them. You got to remember, you got Kurapika, who had his chains. The chains are basically what the dude with the tape arms, like that ability. That's what those chains were for. They just linked them to different things. Eventually, I'm gonna do something about it, but I want to do a talk about, or like have a conversation about power systems within shows. Like, and this is my personal opinion, but Hunter x Hunter has the best power scaling system of any anime I've seen. As far as consistency, as far as everyone follows the rules of it, and it's not just this dude's just OP for no reason, right? Like the whole Nin Ten Ren Hatsu Zetsu, like that whole process of things, you could easily be at the highest rank. What's his name that everybody likes? That, and everybody likes and can't stand, the guy with the bungee gum, Hisoka. Hisoka, his ability with bungee gum would be an MHA mutant ability. Easily. You know what I mean? All the people who have those random, the spider troop, the phantom troop, all of their powers could easily be considered. Prime example, old girl in MHA who's got the needles. I forget her name right now. The one who she stabs people, drains their blood out. But her, you take her. There is a chick in the Phantom Troop in Hunter who uses a vacuum to suck the powers off of people. It's the same thing. So that's why I was like, I get what you're saying, but in this situation, I don't think it applies. Oh, no worries. I see you popping in now. I cannot hear you, Rod, just so you know, but I see you in there. It looks like I got your audio, but not your video. I mean, I don't have your video. I have your video screen, but not the audio coming through. I see you, but I do not hear you, my good man. That's the only thing. Rod eventually will be coming on. We're working on some stuff on the backside, so once he gets his stuff set up, he'll be jumping into the stream as well. But that is a very good question. Like, a lot of people do those anime debates on who's gonna beat who, when, and where. There's a couple different things that I always try to bring up. Pets, I promise, making noises for no daggone reason. Anyway, but yeah, like, there's certain things that I always talk about people when they start saying, oh, well, this person can beat this person, or this person can beat this person. I don't like getting into those conversations because, as you said, a lot of it has to do with the universe that they're brought up in. If there's no continuity between the two, if there's no connecting strand, then it's almost pointless to compare, right? Because now you're just saying, oh, this person I feel can do this X, Y, and Z to this person. You have to compare apples to apples and oranges to oranges. And that's why I said it goes down to the skill set that they have with this particular situation. Another piece of that conversation it's a couple different points that always irk me about it. Like, another piece of that conversation is the whole fact that people will always compare, and I don't know why they do this. They will compare an adult to a child, right? And I'm like, okay, so you want to compare, we'll say, who's a Guildarts, right? From Seven Deadly Sins. I say him because he uses not Guildarts. Gowitzer. Is it Gowitzer? Howitzer? Gowitzer? I don't know. Whatever the dude's name with a G that uses electricity from Seven Deadly Sins. Guildarts is Fairy Tail. Whole different situation. That's Shanks reincarnated from One Piece. Like, bottom line. Well, Shanks is the reincarnation of him. But anyway. But you put an adult versus a child. And I'm like, why would you do that? That don't even make logical sense. Somebody one day I saw, they did a clip of, they said Sakura, and they had adult Sakura, right, would easily body Killua, since we've been talking about Killua already today. And I stopped, and I'm like, why would you put a grown woman against a little boy? To me, it makes no logical sense, right? Because at the age of 12, which is what Killua is, Sakura was a whole mess. There's no way 12-year-old Sakura is doing anything to touch 12-year-old Killua. She couldn't handle people in her own verse at the age of 12. While Killua is out here bodying main characters. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't understand why people do that. Compare apples to apples. You know? And I can get that. We're used to seeing kids fighting adults, and I understand that. And I'm cool with that. But if you're gonna compare a person to a person, make it make sense. Right? I understand in that kid's universe, he's got to fight adults. Cool. Well, then put the adult that he's fighting against the adult that you're trying to get him to fight in somewhere else. You know? They want to say, you'll say, like, Give me another one. Let me see here. I'm trying to think. Dio. I'll take Dio for example. Dio is a whole grown man that's almost ancient. You know what I mean? Almost centuries old. Can you hear me right? Perfect. I can hear you too. You ready to hop in? Cool.
I think I got it to work for me.
There we go. We got him in. And Rod is in the fight. Yee yee.
Okay, I am here. I think you guys can see my phone screen now. So.
You all good?
Yeah, I was going to wait for Vocab and Jay to get here, but I did get a little, as you can see, I'm wearing something.
What's that off of?
I got this from HorrorCon. It's like a vendor, actually. It's a poncho.
Nice. So, just so y'all know, Rod went to HorrorCon. Him and his lady over this last weekend. That's why we didn't have a show last week. Well, one of the reasons we all were busy, but he was enjoying himself, and so he had a couple of different things he wanted to. You can't hear him? Okay, so is it low? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit on my end too. Can you turn your volume up a little bit, Rod?
Yeah, I'm turning it. Yeah, it's max on my phone.
Here, I'm gonna turn this one up here. Go ahead.
All right, can you hear me now?
That should be a little bit better.
Hold on,
Yeah, there we go. We'll do it that way. There we go. Perfect. Thanks, Monty. I appreciate that.
I was waiting for a vocab to do, so this is all perfect, but look at this at the bottom.
Oh, nice. What's the fabric?
I don't know. I just bought it.
Is it like, cool. So it's not like an outdoor, it's like a kind of like a Snuggie?
Yeah, it's
gotcha.
Kind of like Snuggie, more comfortable.
Gotcha. Because it looks like that sheer, like that shiny, fluffy material. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's Ultra Ego Vegeta. You don't see these too much out in the wild. So when I saw it, I had to grab it. I had to grab it. It was $65.
Oh, that's not bad.
But it's comfortable. But
it's not bad at all.
I'll take some more pictures of it later, but there was that, and then we took a whole bunch of cool pictures. Let me see if I can bring the pictures up now. I can do this right. Okay, I can share my screen. Okay. So you can see my home screen now?
Yep.
Okay. So just show some highlights of the photos we had at the HorrorCon. Hold on. My photos. Go back to the beginning. That was the hotel room, and then Staples Center. I had to go. We walked right past the Staples Center.
Oh, of course, you had to take some pictures of that.
Yeah, and funny enough, the hotel we were at, it was right. It's literally like a 2-block walk, like literally a 2-block walk to the Staples Center. Like if you were going to a Laker game.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, you're going to a Laker game. This would probably be the best hotel to go. You're literally a 5-minute walk from Staples Center.
That's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And then here's this great voice actor here. We were talking about this before the show.
Oh yeah, so. Lex. Yeah, he's been in a lot of different stuff. He's been in a lot of different stuff. So that would have been great to see him.
Yeah, and then we're doing some performances. I'll probably show that in a minute. I just want to go back and get some of the cards.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, this card was in The Purge, one of the Purge movies.
Oh, nice.
Got a whole bunch of different cards out there. And this is my fiance being scared by zombies.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, more vehicle. Like I'm still getting used to the iPhone, so if the camera moves a little bit, I don't know how to get that moving picture off the phone.
Well, if you all are iPhone people, please let us know. I'm not. Yeah, I'm Android all day long, so.
Yeah, you and y'all be the
I'm team Android. I'm sorry.
Some T-shirts. That's not good T-shirt vendors too.
Oh, that's what's
great.
Up.
I like this with the.
That's cool.
And then just HorrorCon, Where Evil Never Dies. They had a couple of different shirts.
Is that tie-dye?
I think so.
Kinda
yeah,
like
I was trying.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just it was so much like we had the 2 day pass. We couldn't go to day two because just our airport and the hotel check-in time, it was awful. We couldn't even go to day two. So it
Oh
was
wow.
so disappointing.
I'm sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, but like I said, it was a learning curve. It was definitely a learning
That
curve.
was a rather. It seems rather open though. Was it like? Was it packed?
Was it packed? Yeah, it was somewhat packed. It was.
Okay.
We went early. We had the early VIP pass for 55.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So that's why it was like, because I was like, there was a lot of room on that floor earlier, but that makes sense. Yeah, you guys went when when there wouldn't have been as many people there, which is good because you got to see everything. You know what I mean? Actually enjoy it.
And then this is Fred the Hammer Williams. Is it Williamson or Williams? So he's a Black Expectation star, a horror star. He was there.
That's what's up.
So I
Yeah,
that last picture.
the babies are cute.
And then yeah, and then there was like a whole bunch of like a black horror. There was like a black people that I thought would be there.
Oh, that's nice.
Honestly, let me get out of here.
Sounds like your speed. You don't want to be around the crowd. Yeah, having that VIP access sometime definitely is worth it. It is definitely worth it. So,
and it was $55. Like I said, it wasn't that bad. First, let me get that. I was trying to go back to Discord. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to switch.
you good.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna see if I can turn off the video first. So how do I turn off the video? Because I would love to have some the horror expert weigh in, but I know she doesn't. How do I turn off the camera?
No, it's all good. Yeah, you should be able to just hit the button, the camera button again. Usually it's at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Although I know the apps can switch them around, so
All right, I see it. Hold on. Okay,
there
I
you
got
go.
an idea. Hold on, Banner.
You're good. You're good. You don't want to be around the crowd. Certain times I can see that for certain things. Like if I'm really trying to enjoy an exhibit, I want to just kind of take it in. I could definitely understand that. Other times it's about the ambiance, depending on what you're doing, you know? So.
Being surrounded by fellow or enthusiastic, it's really cool. It's a fairly new con, so they're still getting inks out because let's be clear, we paid for early access and it was a hell of a long line.
Ooh.
It was wrapped. Yeah.
So did they oversell the early access tickets or something?
I think they oversold the capacity. And so they had to, like, they would do groups of people, but for early access, it was supposed to be at 12 o'clock noon. I didn't get into the convention until about 12:20.
Oh, wow.
So that part was very disappointing.
Gotcha.
And not everyone was there. And so you had people that you wanted to see that weren't even there. And we stayed for quite a while, and there were still people who didn't show up yet.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's messed up.
Very messed up. It was a cool con, though. I would absolutely do it again. I would like to see a more seasoned HorrorCon that's been around for a few years, just to see the difference. You know, if it's more how it works. Is it better organized? Or the actual scheduled guests more prompt?
Gotcha. You know? So you said it's a newer one. How new we talking? Do you know?
I want to say within the last 4 or 5 years.
Oh, so new. You was like
new.
It's new. Okay.
New. Less than 5.
Okay.
But you would think so in LA it would be a little bit more. That's surprising. You know, since it's LA especially.
I mean, trying to set up a convention is. I mean, if you think about the number of moving parts, especially and then add on that it's LA, like that might be why. Unfortunately. You know, because just by sheer volume, you're probably going to have more people in the area that come to it. Plus, it's a vacation-ish type area. So you've got people that are going to travel to LA versus, let's say you had a HorrorCon in, you know, Indiana, right? You're going to get the Midwest people, and that's about it.
I don't know. It was a really cool. I will say this: the hotel location made the con better. I will absolutely say that it was walking distance. It was so much activity. You have to see a lot of people who were going to the con just based on how they were dressed, and it was around so many different. We had like a Lucky Strike bowling alley.
Oh, that's what's
It
up.
was
Oh,
a
so the location was good then.
Oh, the location was spectacular. It
Cool.
was walking distance from so many cool things. They had these really cool ass interactive billboards. Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
See,
Um,
and I think that's something that makes or breaks a convention too. Is not just the convention itself, but like you're saying, it's the stuff around it. Because if I'm gonna travel, if I'm outside the building, I want to go do something else every now and again.
yeah. And the convention center itself had a lot of things inside. So whoever organized it picked a great spot. So they did well on
Okay.
location. I
Okay.
will not, you know, dis- disparage them on that. But I just wish it was a little bit more, it was just
Organized
better
on the
set up.
inside of it.
That was
Gotcha.
that. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I got to meet Fred Williamson,
Hmm.
iconic black actor, like
Yeah.
exploitation,
Yeah.
a Negro League baseball star. I mean, he
Yeah.
was proof.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Um,
Did you do any
it was.
cosplay?
I see. This is where I messed up. I packed a small suitcase. So I was like, usually I overpack.
Hmm.
I and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be better this time. I'm gonna bring my little suitcase.
The one
Why?
time, right?
One time. I'm like, oh, I was so upset. So I didn't get to wear my costume. And I told myself I would wear her shirt and get by
Hmm.
because of it. So one time I was trying to be smart and it was just black fire. So we were struggling.
I feel that. I feel that. See, that's the other reason why I don't like flying places. I prefer to drive places because I can just throw it in the trunk. Like I'm not. I don't want to get somewhere and be like it'd be that one thing, that once in a lifetime thing that pop up, and I'm like, I can't get this back home.
No, that's seriously how I felt. But I will tell you this: LA traffic, what they tell you is absolutely freaking true. That is horrid traffic.
Worse than
We
Chicago?
left early. No, worse.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
cute panda. It is trash.
It's trash. Dang.
It's, I was just shocked. The fumes from all the cars will make your head hurt.
Oof.
You have to be built for this. And I mean, people with aggressiveness. Our Uber
Mm-hmm.
driver going. Like, if we die, this is ridiculous. He was aggressive. He was hopping in and out. He was serious. I guess that's how you have to drive.
Right.
Bananas. Bananas. Like, I can't explain it. I was
That's
happy.
crazy.
But I would recommend it just because it was a nice experience. It had there was a black author, Casey, I forgot her name, but I just want to, Casey Cordell.
Casey
Never heard of
Cordell.
her. Yep, Casey Cordell. She's an African American young lady. She's a new author. She does horror. It's the zombie apocalypse series. I bought all three because I love black people supporting it. And it was just amazing. It was a good
Let me
time.
pull it up real quick. Is it KASCY?
No, K period C.
KC
Yep, Casey Cordell.
Cordell. All right, let me see if I can pull her up here real quick.
Yeah.
KC Cordell. Here we go. Fun fantasy and feels. Author. So you survived the end of the world?
Yep, that's it.
Perfect. Okay, here we go. An awkward friend, a painful pity date. She'd rather be fighting supervillains. I feel that. That's what's up.
He's a good author. You would, I believe, Panda, your author ego, you would absolutely have a table there that you could showcase your books, your art, your skills.
Really? Huh.
Absolutely. It was sci-fi fantasy there. It wasn't strictly horror.
Okay.
It truly was. Yeah, they had a lot of individuals who were selling anime. Um,
Nice.
It wasn't strictly horror. It really so it was
So
a
they really
it was
are.
just,
They really were just trying to get the convention off the ground. It seems like then.
yeah, they
Okay.
were. So they had space for a lot of different things. It was cool. Like Sherrod, where he bought his poncho, they had the majority of things was not even horror related. Truly, it
Gotcha.
wasn't. It was like a lot of anime, like old school cartoons,
Mm-hmm.
video games. I'm like, oh, so it was something for everyone.
Okay. Okay.
I will say the talent sucked. So they had these little shows.
Yeah,
I'm
he was.
like,
He had a couple of them that he pulled up. I was listening to it.
I was so disappointed. I'm like, this can't be right. I'm
So
like,
were
I
they
paid.
were they more so like not, I guess, not prominent actors, just like kind of people who hosted panels type deal?
The panelists were really cool, but they didn't let people ask questions.
Oh
So
wow.
you were just sitting there. They had their own questions, and I was like, I have a question. I have a question. They so ignored him. I mean, they
Wow.
just shut it down and just kept walking. I laughed because I'm like, dude, after the third, I got a question that they ignored you.
Right.
Like, just shut up. I got a question.
It's like now you're being annoying. Like just
Not,
let it ride.
I am really sorry. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
just shut up. You'll get escorted out of here real quick. Shut up. And it was a lady who was an executive producer on Nightmare on Elm Street for all 7 films. So it was
Oh
under
wow.
her time. Yeah, that was really cool. They had some nice
Yeah. They
talent.
probably would have. They was probably trying to keep that as close to get, you know what I mean, packaged as possible.
Yeah. But it was just stars. I was hoping they would have had LA, you know,
Okay.
but they're going to play Williamson. So here's that. You know, autograph and but it'll be okay.
Hmm. I mean,
But I
it
was
might have done them better from what it sounds like. It might have done them better if they didn't just label it as a horror and maybe did like suspense and thriller. Like if they like tried to sell it as that, you know what I mean?
they could have totally like did much broader because it was not just horror. It
Gotcha.
truly wasn't, even though that's what they wanted to
Say
advertise
yeah.
it. I mean, it had so many different things. It would have been stuff for almost everyone.
Okay.
It was really cool.
That's
There was
what's
a lot
up.
of children. Fake They were tickle pink. These little kids, I mean babies,
Uh huh.
walking up to zombies and like it's nothing. I'm like, they
Yeah.
have been to know that they are not gonna have fear.
They just
And they get
they just think he looks cool right now. That's all it is.
lip and blood running down it, so like a leg dragging, and the kid's like what?
It's like I was just doing that last week trying to learn how to walk.
Yeah, like we together, we buddies. I'm like,
Right.
oh my. Mm-mm. But I was telling Roddy, I hope that next year I would love for all four of you guys to get together to do a con. Me to just get together. I think that'd be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the goal, is to try to shoot for that. That is the goal. So we hoping eventually to get that situated. We know y'all got plans, so we got to make sure we're there for that. So we got to work around, around that and stuff. So
Man, that's one day. You'll be all right.
we know that's one day. That's what I said. We got to make sure everybody can get around it, though. That's all I'm saying.
That's, that's true. That's true. I'm not sure, but I just
Because
know
it's a
that.
lot going into the prep for that one day. I'm just saying.
That's true. That's a lot of things being signed. There's a lot of things
Hmm.
getting done. So it was a good time though. But I'm excited to go to more and be able to talk more about what I've seen. It's gonna be a good time.
Cool. Cool, cool. Well, I appreciate you jumping on and, filling us in on you are the horror expert of the group. So we do appreciate your take on that.
I appreciate you letting me talk. Have a good one.
All right, later. Have a good one.
Bye. Bye. Okay, I'm back.
Cool, cool.
So then you have to hear the horror experts talk about the HorrorCon. But I think we had talked about this before, but like a lot of the newer cons, they're still building up there. So that one still has
Mm-hmm.
some that one has potential, especially being in LA. That has some potential. I definitely see the potential there.
That's what's up.
Like if
That's
they,
what's up. I don't know if you can get in. If you can get in to a con early, like you know what I'm saying, while they're still building their I guess you say their portfolio of people who come to, I forget what they're called right now, presenters, speakers, that sort of thing. Like if you can get in early as a guest and you get on, like, you know what I'm saying, kind of get in their good side, that can help you later on when they do blow up, you know. So that's not a bad idea. That might be something we try to shoot for. Excuse me.
yeah, I
In
mean,
the next year or
we
two
got,
as well.
we got definitely. I mean, we got DreamCon next year. You got
Yeah, Dream, Momo, Dragon, horror as a possibility now.
like horror is nice. Like I said, even if you're not a big horror person, you can still see some cool stuff. I mean, like I said, depending, you can go. I don't think the Staples Center was doing tours. I should have looked that up. But I would love to do a tour at Staples Center if I was out there for another weekend. We could
I
go
feel
check
that.
out the arena.
I feel that. And from what she was saying, it's just a lot of stuff in the area, which is always good. So
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we trying to get Sophie's. Oh my God, that breakfast was good. It, like, put their foot in their food, man. That was. Let me see if I can share my photos. Try to share my photos. Let's see if I can get this correctly here. I'm gonna still keep the camera up because I don't want to share my. I'm on Discord. Okay, how do I? Give me 1 second here, Ben. I'm trying to try to figure this out.
oh, you're good. You're good.
There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, share. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen again. I'll show you the food. Like I said, the hotel was called Central Los Angeles. That's the name. Huh? Huh? Okay, yeah. Hotel bar there, but everything else by there is good.
Okay.
Yeah, so the hotel bar and everything is good. Not good, I mean, but the food we tried fixings. It was awesome. Hold on, I'm gonna try to pull up the photo here.
Is that the name of the spot? Fixins?
Yeah, fixings. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. That was from the hotel bar. This is the breakfast. This is the breakfast I got.
Oh,
With some
dang.
simple, there's some cheese eggs, turkey sausage, and some chocolate patty.
Nice portion size.
Some fish. What we got here? Oh yeah, and it's but you know it's black.
Right. At least they're inside. Hold on. Go back to that line real quick. There was a line of people standing right before that one. I think that one.
Yeah.
At least y'all were inside.
Yeah, and this was VIP 12:20 in the afternoon on a Saturday.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they oversold. They oversold the VIP ticket. They definitely oversold.
That's
the
definitely
VIP
what
ticket.
happened. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what happened.
Because I remember some people online talking about, hey, we can't, like they weren't expecting a lot of this long.
Did you all walk past like later? Did you all happen to like look at it later? Like, was it more packed than this later in the day?
By the time we left, it was starting to get packed.
Okay.
And I was just looking online. There they already got next year September 2024 to be announced.
Okay.
But the hours VIP is still the same time, but they stay open till 7 on Saturdays and then Sundays 4. We might have to just get a Saturday or get a VIP and just eat the cost. Probably just eat the cost, if anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Back to the food. Back to the food. That time
Oh, your phone kind of start mumbling.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Yeah, I think you probably just moved away from the mic or something. That's all.
Okay. Actually, I'll just play one clip. This is what people just singing. And then that's Fred Williamson again. With my team's wood.
So it's not coming through. If you're showing to your screen, it's not coming through.
Hold on.
Okay. This is why surveys matter. Tell them what they did great and what they need to improve on. I agree. And I wonder, did they have one though?
You know what? I don't think so. I don't think it was a survey. No, let me try this again.
Yeah, like, did they have a survey? You know what? I'm gonna go. Let's see if we can go to the website.
HorrorCon LA. Oh, dude, you know we need to look at next year New Jersey HorrorCon. I think it's usually like a week or two after LA HorrorCon. That might be something to look into.
Let's pull it up. HorrorCon Los Angeles. Here we go. Let's see what we got.
Is
see
this
if they have a thing. But yeah, very true. That's why surveys are important. Well, of course, they've got the contact us thing here. So who was supposed to be there? Oh, you're fine. I'm just trying to see 2023 celebrity guest appearances. They had John Abrams, Linda Blair, EJ Bonilla, Jake Busey, Eric Brustaker from Starship Troopers, Bruce Boxletten, Robert Constanzo, Jessica Caulfield, Kyle Davis, Gigi Edgley, Kevin Dillon, Dana DeLorenzo, Donald Fullov. Wow. Ben Feldman. I haven't seen that name in a while. Who was he in Monsters University and Up? I wonder who he voiced. I'm about to look that up.
There's a lot of people, a lot of the celebrities were not there at the beginning. They were not there. Like,
yeah.
Which was disappointing.
I think they separated them by day. Some of them had certain days. Let me double check here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Some of them had certain days. John Abrams, it was Saturday and Sunday. Linda was Saturday. Doesn't have anything from Vanilla. Bruce was Saturday. Let's see here. Kevin Dillon was Saturday, so was Dana DeLorenzo. Let's see. Saturday was Trevor. Jackson Goldenberg was Saturday. Blake Lindsley was Saturday and Sunday. Same as Taryn Manning. But no real time frames. It was just that day. So who knows what time of the day they showed up.
That was a big problem. Like, you didn't know what time they were going to be there. That was a big problem.
That's a decent little hold up a second here. Carl Strucken, yo. That's crazy. Yeah, and then Fred Williamson, Saturday and Sunday. And then craftsmen in the industry, voice artists. Saturday and Sunday, Yeah, so a lot of it was, that might have been part of it. Let me see if they've got, it's like, that was just the names of them, but when were they supposed to be there?
Yeah, it didn't say no timing. Like, even when we were walking by, there was just, like, you'll see the booth, like I showed you with the voice actor. Like, you didn't know what time he was going to, like, his stuff was set up, but that doesn't mean he was not going to be there.
Right. So 12 to 2 was you all's exclusive hours, and then 12 to 7 was the total hours, it looks like. Oh, no, that's next year's.
Yeah, but it was like 12 to 2. I want to say it was like 12 to 5, maybe the whole event. Maybe 12 to 5. Yeah, because we went for the VIP hours, then we went to go see Saw 10, which was scary as fuck. That was scary as hell.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, but like this has potential, and I've been thinking about this for like since we came back. I wonder if the writers have a lot of celebrity promo anything either. So I'm wondering if that's a pause too. I've been thinking about that the last 2 days.
Oh, if they did what?
The writers, with the writer strike and the
Oh, with the
actors
strike. That's probably why no one was there. I'm gonna be honest. You're
I
right.
wouldn't be surprised. I didn't think that we could. I was just rethinking like what? Like because you think like Shaniqua was saying, there's just been some big dogs in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, like you could have had the voice of Chucky, you could have Freddy Krueger's actor, you could have had the name from Halloween, the old lady.
Uh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she's a big dog. That's what I'm saying. Like you think you have some more big dogs there.
Let me see some here, because they had some voice actors.
You can check the voice actor section.
That's what I'm skimming through now. There we go. See here. Texas Chainsaw Massacre voice actor. Ghost in the Shell voice actors. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Resident Evil voice actors. Purge voice actors who also did some Sailor Moon, Blaze Blue, and Sonic Boom. Some people from Baldur's Gate who did Resident Evil. Yeah, a lot of Resident Evil people as far as the voice actors go.
Makes sense. I mean, that's the premier horror franchise.
Yeah. They even got the dude who did Wesker's voice.
That was Wesker's voice actor?
DC Douglas. Yeah.
Oh, I know that was his voice actor. Oh, I did not know that. Oh,
Yep.
man. Would have got a picture. Oh, that's cool.
Who was he in? He was Ravis in Mass Effect 2 and 3. I don't even remember that character. I have to look at it next time when I get to that point. Did something in Near Automata and then Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah, Killer Clowns had a big presence at that convention.
Okay.
They were. Yeah, I think it was like the 35th anniversary, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wow. Gotcha.
And I think, is it? I know I know want to go. We're gonna go to HorrorCon the year Halloween does its 50th anniversary because there was something else going that they're planning for the 50th anniversary of Halloween.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised that con and the Halloween that's gonna be lit. If they both put them in the convention center, that's gonna be lit.
If they merge them, if they merge anything like that together, it would be. Because I don't think the strike would impact the con because the fans support you. So the thing is, they can't, because of the strike, they can't promote anything. And so that's the thing. Like, depending on the show or for something that's current, because they can't talk about the other things that they're in, that they're a part of, even though it's a HorrorCon, they're a part of other projects that people know they're a part of. So that could cause a conflict of interest of
exactly.
in other ways. So I don't know. It could not. I see what you're saying though.
Yeah, that's also part of my voice acting. I was like, oh, I thought they would be part of the strike. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, that's more voice acting.
Yeah, they can talk about past work. This is true, Monty. But I don't know if it's something they have that to safeguard themselves. You know what I mean? From anything that's newer.
Yeah, and then people record or videotape everything nowadays. It's better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Like I said, I want to be next year they get some. Like I think next year will be year 3 or 4. Usually most cons once they get to like the year 3 or year 4 mark, that's when they start getting the big people.
Mm-hmm. They have some decent names here from what I'm seeing. They have some really decent names. So
yeah, so it's getting like the quality is getting better. You can tell the quality is getting better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I said, it was back like this game. It was cool. It was definitely cool. So like I said, we gotta do Dream or Midwest Gaming Classic. That's another good one too. If we were gonna want to do strictly gaming, Midwest, because that's in Milwaukee. So
that might be an option too. Definitely.
Yeah, Midwest. I know where vocab is now. I know they have MegaCon in Orlando. I know that's a big one.
Yeah, I think there's 1 or 2 out where he's at. I think that are. I forget we were talking about them. They were after like in the fall. So.
Yeah, it's a timing. You gotta time everything out. Like Momo and Dragon. Those are big. Dream.
Oh, you kind of dropped out.
Oh, okay. I was saying DreamCon's gonna be bigger than Momo and Track in about 3 years. I give it 3 years.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that if they
I know.
keep up the rate. Yeah, yeah. Holiday Matsuri. That's what I was talking about in Orlando.
Yeah, that one.
That's
Yeah,
what we were
one.
talking about. Yeah, yeah. And MegaCon,
That
yeah,
one.
yeah. You mentioned MegaCon, yeah. It was the Matsuri one that I was thinking about. So
Yeah, I think and is there any clouds by you there or
hold on, you kind of phased out. Say it again.
okay? Is there any cons in your area?
I mean, we've got a St. Louis Comic Con, and then Gen Con, of course, is in Indy.
Okay.
But it's like it's kind of localized. I mean, Midwest usually it's Gen Con and Indy is a big one, and then you got C2E2 in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna email some C2E2 because it's been interesting. C2E2 looks interesting.
Yeah, yeah. So C2E2, and then like I said, we have one here. I haven't heard a lot about it since I've lived here. So since I moved back, I haven't heard really a lot about it. I'm gonna look into it next year though, just to kind of see what it might be about. But there's not. The thing is, this is like we're talking about location, right? There's not a lot here to do. So you're at the convention center. Like the location of the convention center is downtown St. Louis. There's nothing.
Yeah, you're
Like
kind of right. I must have
downtowns aren't downtowns anymore. If you know what I mean. Like normally you go to a downtown of any major city, it's stuff to do. You know, there's a strip, there's a restaurant strip, there's a clubbing strip or a bar strip. There's different things for you to go to. We ain't got that. Not no more.
Oh man, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
Like I was surprised with someone to still being out of here. I think New York was just, whoo boy, like anyone.
I don't know what it is, but the audio keeps going in and out, man.
I need my headset. I'm gonna get on the computer. I'll be right back.
Okay. No worries.
Let's see if I can get on the computer.
But yeah, location is definitely a thing. So that is definitely a thing. We all went to Matsuri last year. Okay, that's what's up. How was it though? Speaking of which, let's look it up while we're over here. Holiday Matsuri. 3 nights of fun. Well, don't stop me from having a good time. I will take that. Yes, let's start with the voice actors. I'm with that. Jay, his wife couldn't get. Oh, that sucks. Hey, when I accidentally put a period, it thinks it's a link. Yeah, it happens. I'm sorry. Come on, voice actors. Who we got? Well, what is it first? Holiday festival theme, anime, gaming, and cosplay convention. Are y'all not gonna give me the voice actor page? No. Y'all just not gonna be nice, are you? All this is coming soon. It's coming up this year. I want 2022's though. Y'all don't have the guests yet on here? That's kind of messed up. By the time we got there was no parking. Yeah, I believe that. Like y'all got nothing? They have nothing. How is it in 2 months and nothing on your website works? Idol Fest. Okay, who's going to be at Idol Fest? This is for people to perform. This has already happened, though. Hottest man in anime. So they were doing like surveys, okay. But they got nothing else. Like none of the links work. How that work, y'all? Come on. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, people. Jeez. Waiting outside while waiting for them. It's more about the fans, the cosplays. I feel that. But still, like, if you've got a website, put it on there. Like, if you have the links on your website to do something, why are we not able to get to it? What was the point in setting it up and releasing the website? If the links don't work, it look all pretty and cute. Got, you know, your guests, your voice actors, but then the links don't work. Like, come on. That's not cool. No bueno. No bueno. Oh, but the ticket button work. Carib Royale.
Okay, hello?
We have liftoff. What?
Okay, does it sound better?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, I think my headphones are acting up this evening.
Oh, it's all good. You said another person hosted a panel on dance party. Ah, gotcha. One did a D&D table. That's what's up. That's what's up. Running a D&D campaign would be cool. At a convention.
Yeah, that would be kind of fun. That would be fun.
Yeah. It would be even more hilarious if you do like a random space and have people give people the ability to roll in and out of the storyline at any point in time. So you do like a 24-hour game, right? And you switch off the DMs like every couple hours, but the storyline continues to progress the entire time. So no matter who wants to stay or go, right, those people can just kind of rotate into the story or rotate out.
That's a sweet idea. That is a sweet idea.
That would be crazy for planning, though. Jeez. It would be cool. It would be really cool, especially for a convention. I think it would be epic. And then record the whole thing just to have it to, like, you know what I mean? To watch people play it. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a fun idea. That does sound fun. If you can get the right people, you can even bring in like people to play certain parts, and maybe
Right.
people switch off the main characters, or maybe have like a group of 5, and then maybe the first 4 hours one group plays, then another group plays the second 24 hours.
Or like you may have let's say you start off with like 3 people, right? And so the 3 people are going through, and then maybe 20 minutes in, another person comes to the table. So now you add their character into the land, right? They had to come up with, and the thing is, they can't bring anything old. They got to come up with a brand new character on the spot, right? So they come up with a character, and then you throw this person into this world now, because the person doesn't know how they're gonna get thrown into the story. They could be a villain, they could be a good guy, they don't know, and they just go. You guys pretended to be hosts, and guess what cosplay they walk by. I feel that. That's what's up. That's really cool too, especially when you have like a lot of cosplayers walking by, or just in general, a lot of people walking by at conventions like that, just asking questions, like just random. Like we had a list when we went to DragonCon last year. We had a list of questions that we had randomly come up with for like anime and gaming and stuff, and we just asked people the questions as they were going by. It was really cool. Everybody was cosplayers. That's what's up. Yeah. Good times. Good times.
Yeah, when you get like we see that like that, like there wasn't that many cosplayers at HorrorCon. I mean, there were some, like you saw it. I think I saw Freddy or Jason too. I think. Like the people who were cosplaying were characters. So it was like, wow, like you were shocked. But God bless cosplayers. I just don't have it in me, but God bless, because I just, God bless them, because I don't think I have it in me.
Why
God
you say that?
I don't even like dressing up. I don't even like dressing. I don't know, because I've never done it, but I see the dedication a lot of these cosplayers put into their work.
Yes.
I don't think I can. I don't think I have that much dedication to it. If anything, I'd probably just half-ass and do like casual Vegeta from Dragon Ball Super or something like that. This is about the best you're gonna get me out of a cosplay. I'll probably just have the blue shirt, the khakis, and the dress shoes, and that's it. That might be the best you get out of me.
But whatever your level is your level. No one's gonna say you didn't put effort into it because you still had to put some type of thought. That's the point of it. You know, whatever your level of drive is, whatever your level of creativity that you want to put into it, that's the level that you felt was necessary to show what you wanted to show, right? That's like if you're an extremely creative individual, you know what I mean, and you like building stuff. I know dudes who made armor, you know what I mean, to take in there, stuff like that. Or people who LARP, who make actual metal armor for when they do LARPing and stuff. That's a cold skill. Because people don't have that type of skill these days. You know?
Yeah, that's why I say God bless them. You have the talent to make the costumes, sew them, and everything. God bless. Because I don't have that talent. I'm not that talented. I know myself. I'll do a casual, like, little art outfit and call it a day. You might see me dressed like white suit Krillin and call it a day.
Hey, look, but it works. Shoot, it could be Kingpin for all they know. They don't, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's like, it's about enjoying yourself. That's really what it is. And if that's the level you want to take it to that day, you take it there that day. You know what I mean? Like me personally, what's here? I had, one day I was just Panda. I didn't have my Berry Nerdy suit, my Berry Nerdy t-shirt yet at the time, though. So it was a little off because I couldn't wear my blue t-shirt over it. But I was in a whole full Panda bodysuit. I just walked around like that with the head on. Like, people thought I was Poe from what is it? Panda, Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, some people thought I was Panda from Jujutsu Kaisen. You know what I mean? I was just a big panda walking around the city. Like, it was cool. It's nothing big, but it was fun. It's you just embodying the character. You know what I'm saying? Just it gives you a chance to act out a person that you like. You know? Yeah, man, just having fun with it. Yeah. But yeah, I totally agree. Those people who get into it. I did dress up as Panda from Beastars too. I have the yellow shirt, the boots, and all of that. I couldn't get any bamboo though. I wasn't able to find a stalk of bamboo. But yeah, I did dress up as Panda from Beastars too. So I did that one, and then I did Fat Gum from My Hero, but with a panda head. Yeah, I did Fat Gum with a panda head.
I'd be a lost brother or something. You never know. I mean, we don't know all the relatives of My Hero now.
True. I thought about doing. I couldn't find a Beppo jumpsuit. I may do Beppo one day from One Piece.
Oh.
The Law's polar bear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't find an orange jumpsuit though. So yeah. I may try to do that one year.
I can see that. Like I said, you might just get casual Vegeta out of me. That might be the best I get. That might be the best I do.
She's out to dress up as Michaela or Mikey from Tokyo Revengers to claim. Hold it. So who's your Draken? Because Draken was Jay was Draken when we was in Dragon Con, and Vocab was Mikey, which was hilarious. The picture that they did, you saw the picture of Jay holding Vocab up.
Yeah,
that was the scene from the anime. Is Mikey looks like that. He was sitting on Draken's back.
Oh wow!
That's why we took it. Yeah, because it's an actual scene from the anime. Oh, he's your Draken. Look, that's between you and Vo. That's between y'all. But yeah, no, it was good times. It was real good times. I didn't get up early enough one day. We didn't get down there early enough. They had a Tekken tournament, and I didn't get down there early enough to join. But that's the one thing I did not get to do that I really wanted to do.
Yeah, I know when I went to SenshiCon in Alaska, I almost won a Pokemon tournament and I lost on a technical. I lost. I came in second. I came in third.
Whoa.
I tied for third.
Whoa. Whoa. First, congratulations. We're not gonna walk past the fact that you just said you was in an anime convention in Alaska, though, my guy. What were you in Alaska?
I told this story. Yeah, I went to Alaska for SenshiCon.
Oh, you went for the con.
And went for the con to meet somebody, but I still had fun at the con.
Okay.
I met up with. We didn't work out, but
Gotcha.
But I ended up going to a Pokemon tournament. Pokemon trivia contest. I lost. I was so mad at myself because I got it was an anime question and I mixed up the characters. I was so mad.
Do you remember the question?
It was something like who? I can't remember. It was like you had to name an anime character of their whole team, and I got two Pokemon mixed up.
Ooh, gotcha.
Like a really, they was like, oh, who did Ash face? Who did like the name of the train? You know what? I remember. I think it was from the Indigo League. Ash versus Macy. You had to name you had to name Macy's whole team with the Bellsprout.
Oh wow!
I was, yeah, because you had to name all the Pokemon in a match, and I forgot. I thought she had used. I think she had Pidgeotto instead of Pidgeot or something like that. I got the evolution line mixed up. And the other person said, I was pissed. I was on like a $200 card set. I was mad as hell.
Oh, dang. And Alaska is beautiful. I'm sure Alaska is. I would love to go up that way. I always wanted to take like a cruise, like one of those Alaskan cruises, so you can kind of see the whales and stuff up there and everything. That is definitely a place on my list to visit, not to stay, but to like swing through with heated rooms and stuff. Because I'll be danged if you catch me on a snowdrift randomly that ain't shipped off because there really wasn't no land there. I ain't got time.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna snow while we were up there. Thankfully, it didn't snow. I was my big concern. But flying from New York to Alaska is almost 12 hours. That was 3 different flights.
Oh wow!
I think I did New York to Boston, Boston to I want to say Washington State to Seattle, and then Seattle to Alaska. And then coming back.
Here we go. I'm just pulling it up real quick. Oh, so when is it? When was it? September 8th.
Oh, it's still going? I thought they stopped. Oh, wow.
Yeah, September 8th, 9th, and 10th this year.
Oh, good for them. I thought they got canceled because of the pandemic. Oh, good for them.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go to Alaska and you like anime conventions, there you go.
There you go.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Who did they have? Let's see who they had. Kira Buckland from Joe. She did some stuff in JoJo. Mitsuri from Demon Slayer. Some Genshin Impact stuff. Twin Fools and Nova cosplay group. And Sarah Natachny. Let's see here. What did she do? If I Go Missing, The Witches Did It. Last Degree of Kevin Bacon. Marvel's Black Widow. Okay. So that's what's up.
Yeah, I know when I went there to Mario Kart tournament, I was just too nervous to jump in the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. I was too rusty. I was scared. And there was a lot of kids around too. I didn't want to lose in front of a bunch of kids. I have my adult ego.
It is what it is, man. I have no problem taking out kids or old people when it comes to video games. I have no shame. None. If you jump on the sticks, once you touch the sticks, we are all equal. We are all
no lie
equal.
There. No lie there. I just was intimidated because it was a big tournament. I think it was like a 100-person tournament. I'm like, no, and I could only do an own character I'm good at is with Wario. I'm like, nope. I'm gonna get destroyed by a whole bunch of Yoshis. I know Mario. You know what? We were talking about this the other podcast. That was Mario 8. I think Mario 8 had just came out the year I went to Century.
Mario Kart 8, yeah. Yoshi's my character too. That's the messed up part. So I was like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I think I saw so many people into on Yoshi. I'm like, it's like going to a Smash tournament and everybody's playing with Fox. It's like, what's the point?
Hey, look, it's all about strategery, right? It's the strategery. Because I'll switch up characters. To me, the character doesn't matter, right? I just make sure the car is weighted right. If you want me to do somebody else, I'll do somebody else, and I'll just reweight the car. You know what I'm saying? So, because the person's weight, it affects it, but if I got Bowser and I got to deal with Bowser, then I'm just gonna get a bike instead of a car to outweigh. You know what I'm saying? To even out the specs and call it a day.
Right.
So
Yeah.
like
And they were still trying to unlock everything. I'm like, you know what? Nope.
oh
Nope.
yeah.
Like you could have paid me. I don't unlocked everything, but I'm there to have fun. I'm not trying to get paid.
Yeah.
Jay was around. They did have a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. So I actually was watching more of the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. That's the main reason I didn't want into the Mario Kart. So I was actually watching the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament too. So the Mario Kart tournament, they had Yu-Gi-Oh. They had that Tekken tournament too. I don't remember. This is like 6-7 years ago. So it might have been Tekken 6 or 7. I don't know.
Yeah, 7. Well, it's probably 6 at that point. Because 7's about 3 years old, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, 7's probably like 3-4 years old. 3-4 years old. So it's either tail end of 6 probably, or early 7, depending on how far back it was. Oh, we got a vocab?
We do have a vocab.
We got a vocab.
Oh,
She said peaches. I still have not watched that Mario movie. I know.
oh
I
my
feel
god!
bad.
Did you watch Turtles yet?
I haven't. I've been busy. I haven't. I'm behind on so many movies right now. It's ridiculous. I still haven't watched Flash. I still haven't watched. What else came out around Flash time?
What else?
Let's see here.
Flash.
I haven't seen Flash. I haven't seen Elementals. Haven't seen the Turtles. I haven't seen Mario. I haven't seen. Oh, what was that movie?
Fast and the Furious 10.
Well, that doesn't really count because you watch those at your own pace anyway. There's one every year. But no, I haven't seen it. Let me see here. Recent movies. Let me pull up a list here. Let's see here. 2023. We'll say 2022 movies. Let's see here. I saw Multiverse. I saw Dumbledore. I saw Dragon Ball Super. I didn't see Jurassic World.
I didn't see that either.
Maybe I need 2023.
Yeah. Let me see if I can turn the camera on. I got them on the. Hold on. I forgot I can turn the camera on.
I didn't see Super Pets. First off, if you have not seen The Bad Guys, you need to go watch The Bad Guys. The movie's freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. Okay, yeah. Let me try 2023.
Oh yeah, when Vocab come back, I gotta show him the poncho.
Oh yeah, definitely. Blue Beetle is not out yet. Did Blue Beetle come out?
It came out in theaters. I think it should be coming out pretty soon on HBO Max.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Shazam. I just recently watched Guardians 3.
I still haven't seen that either. I still haven't seen Guardians
It's on
3
Disney
either.
Plus. It's worth it. It is good. It falls in line with everything else. I liked it, honestly, better than I liked all the other ones. Oh, I love Jack Black too, Monty. Jack Black can do no wrong. Like, really. Dude is great.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna. I had a feeling he was going to be decent in Mario, but I didn't think he'd steal it. I didn't think he was going to steal it.
It's Jack Black. You put him in anything, he going to steal it. Come on now. Like, you have to put him against somebody like Idris Elba for him not to steal it. And even then, it's going to be neck and neck. Like, you know what I'm saying? The dude is just, he is him. He is him. Like, unapologetically, he is who he is. And I love that about that man.
Idris Elba and Jack Black in the same. That would kind of be dope depending on the premise. That would be dope depending on the premise.
Oh yeah, like make Idris like a spy or something. You know what I mean? Or like somebody that's like serious but not serious, and then make Jack Black his partner. That would be hilarious.
Better than anything Rock and Kevin. You know what? I'm not gonna go down there.
See, I'm not gonna say you wrong. I'm not gonna say you wrong. That's all I'm saying. Like.
I'm gonna be nice.
You gonna be nice? Okay.
Oh, is the camera? Is my camera up on your end, Panda?
No, you are not. I show your camera is not up, sir.
Okay, let me turn it off and turn it back on.
Jack
'cause I was
Black
gonna
and
show
Jim Carrey would be a funny crossover of Sonic and Mario. Yo,
Hold on, let me see.
that would be. Well, okay. So the thing is, the only problem is Robotnik wouldn't really interact with Mario. You know what I mean?
But he would definitely interact with Bowser. That's for sure. I mean, I've seen some crossovers with that.
Okay, so if we're pulling villains from different versions, I could see that. I could see Robotnik and Bowser getting together to do some evil villainry.
I mean, I don't know, Panda. Do you remember Super Mario Z back in the day?
Yeah.
That's a perfect example.
That is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. Because Jim Carrey is another one of those people that I love that man's work. His body of work is amazing. His body of work is amazing.
I know he said he was
going to retire. Spider-Man.
Oh, wow! You slip it. I haven't
seen the second Spider-Man. I haven't seen Meg 2. I haven't seen the Knights of the Zodiac. I still haven't seen Dungeons and Dragons. I know it's weird, right, that I haven't seen it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, that's a side eye. You haven't seen Dungeons and
I
Dragons?
know. I know. Trust me. See, I haven't seen Equalizer yet. I haven't seen.
Oh, Equalizer was dope. That was dope.
I'm sure. Yeah, I will see it eventually. All these I plan on seeing is just I haven't yet. What else? I did see the Power Rangers movie. I had to go see that. I have not seen John Wick 4 yet.
Oh, that's another. Oh,
right. That's why I was like, I'm way behind. Let's see here.
Sorry, Panda. I had to tell Shaniqua. She said, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
I know. I'm sorry. I'm eventually I will catch up. It's just I haven't gotten around to it.
Wait a minute. Yo, I put my camera on like 10 minutes ago. Why is that shit still not showing?
It shows it's muted.
I can see your camera, Vocab. I can see it.
I can't.
In Discord, I can see.
Okay, hold on. So, never mind. That may be it. Because, like, now I see all y'all. It's weird because I had everybody up. It must have had to refresh.
Oh, that makes sense.
So I had to re-click on y'all screens for it to pop up. That's what happened. My bad.
Oh, yeah, Vocab, I got something for you. I went to HorrorCon. I got a purple poncho. I got to show you this.
Oops, sorry.
When he come back, I'll show him.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to get up. I can see.
Yeah, the back.
This is a comfy poncho. They had the poncho that I got, Panda. They also had one there was a whole cover of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder Revenge. I almost got that, but I got this instead. So
I feel that. I can't argue for either. You know what I'm saying? There's a solid argument for either one. I understand completely.
Hey, Monty. All right, I'm here. It is officially Carnival weekend.
Oh damn, it is. Oh damn. You know
so we did one fete today. I got my shit for Juve. My brother's here.
What up? How's it going?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so it's about to go down.
Yeah, I went saw my dad today, because you know my dad's big time and shit, so that nigga running around. He used to do it. Fucking, I ended up with 2 Juve bands. So I'm going to be jumping between 2 fucking spots, getting liquored up.
That's what's up.
Wearing 2 different t-shirts and shit. Yeah, tonight we go into the Flag Fete. Tomorrow we at Juve. Did you see the tents when you came in?
What?
The tents when we pulled in? It was on the right side, like when we turned into the extra thing. That's Private Ryan shit.
Oh.
He throw the brainwash joint. He thrown on Saturday during the day fete.
Oh,
right there. Yep.
Right here.
So we might do that maybe. And then Saturday night, I'm in Volume, which is Bungie, Lyrical, a bunch of people. My brother might go. He might go another spot. Sunday is Carnival. We litty like a titty. I don't know what the fuck we gonna do after Carnival. Because Carnival's an all-day shit. And then... Damn, they have tonight. Yeah. And then Monday is back to school.
Oh, you gonna be done.
You got a party in between. Got a party in between.
Hopefully, if this shit go through, he'll be at the Cool Effect Juve on Monday. Yeah, technology really fucking with you. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So we got a full weekend. I got cussed out today because I was stressing about school, and my aunt was like, "Hey, it's a no stress weekend. What the fuck is you doing?"
You said your twin is there. She's gonna be repping Trinidad. Respect.
Hey, bet. I'm repping Jamaica and Trinidad. We out here. I gotta pull my flags out. They ain't till later.
Yo, Vogue, I gotta show you what I got from the horror fest. Check this out. Let me get up. Get up. See, I see it on camera.
I see it.
The whole poncho.
Yeah.
I got Ultra Ego Vegeta in the purple.
First of all, Vegeta. First of all, you know purple is my shit. Second of all, you know, let's just take it off real quick. You know, and put that in the camera. You know what time it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we live that Vegeta life around here.
Yeah, and check this out. This is the best part of the thing. Look at this. The Zaru purple.
Yeah, I'm saying that's fire.
$65. That was $65.
Had
to copy. I had to copy.
Hell yeah. Don't mind me eating. I don't eat nothing all day.
And understandable, man. Understandable.
And like I said, it's Carnival weekend, so it's gonna be a lot of liquor going on. Matter of fact,
get some bread in your stomach.
We got 2 drinks going down right now. We double cupping.
Oh, already? No shame in the game right now.
This one is mango rum.
Okay.
This is our beverage for our food.
Okay.
And then this is Jamaican Ray and nephew, which I call Uncle Ray. That's the strong shit. That's our drink because we drinking.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel that. Man.
Y'all not here, but y'all be a part of this weekend. I'm gonna keep y'all up to date.
Feel that. Keep us going.
Take pictures, post them on Facebook.
Depending on what happened, we might have to join you one of these years.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Y'all definitely gotta come out one year.
Yeah.
I can't start from Miami though. We'll go to like Orlando first.
That's fine. No. Throw me in the deep end.
Yeah.
Throw me in the deep end.
Literally, Miami and New York are the 2 biggest carnivals in America.
Yep.
You can't just dump to Miami.
Yeah.
Crazy? No. I got kicked out one year.
That's like trying to dunk on Dependent Mutombo and rookie.
Right.
Dang. She said it in Toronto.
You know what? I'm not surprised. If Toronto won, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I guess it is.
It's still North
America. In the States, I mean. Yeah,
okay.
United States. Yeah, because it is North America.
I can handle it. I can handle it. Yo, I'm down for whatever.
Carnival.
Y'all know that joke.
Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Carnival, Brooklyn. Nope. I don't want that smoke.
Monty said, "No, you can't." See, I think y'all underestimate me. That's all.
No, I think you're underestimating Carnival in Miami.
Even I wouldn't mess with that.
No. I take everything with trepidation when it comes to Carnival. Trust me. I take everything with trepidation.
Carnival's a whole different animal. That's a whole different animal.
I'll tell you, sir. Let me start you off with like Orlando or something. Work your way up. Then we'll take you to like Atlanta.
Dang, it's like you got 3 years. You got about 3-4 years first before you hit Miami.
Nah, if you survive in Atlanta, then I can take you to Miami.
Okay.
You haven't done Atlanta?
Are they at different times?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Are they like different weekends or different times of the year, or are they at like different times of the year, or?
So, New York is September.
Mm-hmm.
That's Labor Day weekend. Miami is normally the second week of October.
Mm-hmm.
There's some fucking holiday. Miami, yeah. Columbus Day. It's always Columbus. Orlando's Memorial Day weekend, and so is Atlanta.
Okay.
DC
Okay.
When is
what?
DC Carnival?
Orlando and Atlanta's Memorial Weekend. Okay.
I want to say like June or something.
No, it's like middle of July.
July. Yeah, I was close. I was like 1 month off.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it's a minute.
DC is July.
Memorial
Tampa
Weekend is
April,
when?
you know, that's the last weekend of May.
Of May? That's I thought it's earlier in the year, ain't it? Yeah.
It's in May.
All right, so don't vocab gonna get mad at me on this one, right? Don't be mad at me, bro. You ready? So my birthday's in February.
Yeah.
I've never been to.
DC is in
I've never been to Mardi Gras.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, that's on my bucket list too.
You've never been to Mardi Gras, like the real Mardi Gras
I've never been to any Mardi Gras.
Oh.
My birthday's in the month, and I've never been.
Yeah. I've never been to the real one in New Orleans, but I've been to a couple of Mardi Gras.
Trinidad's Carnival is February.
Yeah. Oh no, I ain't even named the like Caribbean ones because I'm not taking you to
Dag, bruh. Okay.
Hold
it. If I can tame the Orlando, not the Orlando, the Miami and the New York Carnival, can I go to the Trinidad one?
No.
You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. You don't want some Trinidad smoke. You don't want that smoke.
Listen.
It's my birthday month.
My dad.
Right, money.
My dad. Listen, my dad is big time. Okay.
Right.
If he really wanted to, he could get me into Trinidad Carnival for free.
Right.
I can't go to Trinidad Carnival with my dad. I've been, don't get it twisted, but I had to do it on my own. He was like, you could come, but you ain't coming with me. I said,
wow.
Damn.
So take that in consideration. That's my dad, mind you.
Right.
Right.
That's blood. That's blood.
Because of how serious it is. So, yeah, I ain't taking y'all there. I tell you like my dad told me, you could go, but you ain't going with me.
Wow.
I can respect that. I can totally respect that.
Now, if you go and I happen to be there and I see you, I ain't gonna act like I don't know you.
Right.
You just not coming with me. I'm not responsible.
I am not responsible for what happens during that trip.
Nothing happened.
It'll give you a dab and keep it moving.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. No,
Monty says she can handle Carnival.
If you see me and you want to kick it with me, like follow where I'm doing this stuff, that's fine. You just not going with me. You brought yourself there.
Right.
You linked up with me and was like, all right, Q, what you doing? We coming. I'd be like, all right, that's cool. Just remember, you made that decision.
So whatever happens is on you. That's what that is.
He's pretty much saying, if you end up butt naked with no wallet, that's on you. That's pretty much what he said.
That's what he's saying. Oh, what did he say?
What did he say? Wait, what was that?
Bro, you're butt naked.
He said, if you ever butt naked, no wallet. Hopefully, you at least got it.
Oh. Monty says she can handle Carnival. She grew up with it.
You grew up with Trinidad Carnival?
Don't look at me.
Look at me.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
She said, "Yeah."
Really? You never told me you went to Trinidad Carnival.
Yes.
And you grew up with it. That means you went multiple times.
She said, "No, no, no."
Don't think because you grew up in any culture is the same thing, because it's not the same thing. Have you been to Trinidad Carnival? If the answer is not a yes, I'm sorry, young lady. I love you.
Wow.
Hey, some parties be like that. I understand that. Some parties be like that.
Yeah, gotta be a certain power level to get to certain places. I get that.
I respect it. She said she went once.
Okay. And how was it for you? Why they give me this mozzarella stick with like no cheese in it?
I've never had a good mozzarella stick from anywhere that wasn't like handmade. I'm sorry. She said she had fun.
Okay.
Get a vocab. Get a refund. That ain't cool. That's false advertising.
Look, and on a weekend like this, you don't go back to the restaurant. You know good and well they ain't gonna make nothing right. Like, you just accept it and keep it pushing. You know that.
You know what? You right. You
know what I mean? You got something big in town. It's like, no, you expect the food to be half-assed because they're trying to work fast to get through everybody. You just keep it pushing.
Nigga, there was like 10 people in there.
Wow. I'll say they was just being lazy.
Yeah.
She said, but then again, she always good when she with her twin.
That's low key. That might be real. He said the cooks might have took off.
They probably at the festival.
The cooks probably took off. That's real.
So they just have the fucking waiters back there trying to make food
trying to cook something. They pulled the stuff out the freezer. It wasn't the real cooks.
Right.
I
feel that. I feel that, money. So you went with twin. No, that makes sense. It makes sense that you went with twin. I figured as much, but you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Well, eventually we'll get to
Hey,
that.
vocab.
Hey, what up?
He said, what up? Fiance walking by. Oh, he said, how are you, Shaniqua? She said she well, and you?
I'm good. I know she happy just coming back from HorrorCon.
He said, he doing good. You know you happy coming back from HorrorCon. She said, okay.
Went to Carabana twice. One time I was sick.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, that's not good.
Going anywhere when you sick and trying to have fun is never good.
There's been a couple carnivals I missed because my back was out.
Oh, I've been.
Hold it. I'm sorry. I got a quick question, sir. Is that fried food?
I thought it was fried.
I got wings. I got pasta. I got.
You know why I'm asking.
Well, that's not good as that. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna get back to my diet.
You know why I'm asking, vocab.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? You don't know what I'm okay. So you must be good to go then on your meds, right?
I took 2 pills.
Okay. All right. I'm just checking on my boy. You know what I'm saying?
I knew what weekend this was.
Okay, cool. Cool.
They will see vocab butt naked somewhere out somewhere. We don't vocab we good.
I enjoy my PR parade. I feel that.
It is possible.
Ooh, PR parade be lit. Come on, you talk about the PR parade in New York, because that is a lit parade, low key. That's a lit parade.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. And also the African American Day Parade for New York this year. It looked nice. And they had a lot of D9 organizations there too. It was looked very nice. And the TikToks I saw, it looked very nice.
Yo, Loki,
Don't want to go with a particular group of friends because they
I
up
don't know
there.
if I want to go.
Ah,
That's what I want to try. I got kicked out.
there's always certain people that you don't go to certain things with. You know, this
Know
is
your
one of them
peoples.
things. Certain people you pick for certain events.
That's right.
It just
Yeah,
is.
that
It's
one-
one of them things. It is what it is.
Yeah, you got your triple OD.
Not they're
type
all
person. You
worse
don't
than
break.
Q. Wow.
Worse than me.
Shade.
No, that's not shade. That's a compliment.
Emotional
It's-
damage.
She said they're worse than you for
Then,
Carnival.
though, if they worse than me, yeah, I understand why you don't want to go with them.
They be out there. Oh, they be out there. Okay.
Yeah,
You like that sometimes.
you worse than me. Then God damn, what is you doing with your life?
That's a problem.
Running around the street, but
Right. They the ones coming up butt naked with no wallet.
They gotta be butt naked.
Man,
There's no other way.
Mm-hmm.
that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, stay safe. I hope you enjoy your weekend.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, gonna be fun.
While you getting into everything, so
Just be safe out there. I mean, just be safe. That's
Just
what we
safe
can say.
as
Be
can
safe. Be.
What you got here?
Turn the shank if you
once the
need
switch,
it.
you know good and well, once you hit that switch, there's only a certain level of safety that can happen after that.
Mm-hmm.
My shit is the first cabinet. On this side, the bottom one got paper plate.
So,
Cause I don't know. I just be mad iffy with these things, bro.
Oh, you talking about heating up in the...
Yeah.
what
I
is
mean, you
that?
can, but I
I'm gonna have
just
this
don't
movie,
know.
see if there's anything else that I missed. You know, that's pretty much about it. That was main.
Nah, nigga, don't take a chance here. Blow up my fucking house.
Yeah, I mean, Saw just came out. It's
Never
been
really
a
was
lot
a
of
Saw
horror.
person.
Like Saw kind of
No,
fuck.
I'm talking about.
Saw messed
Some
me
of
up.
these shit
I ain't gonna lie. That Saw movie kind of like
I don't
when we
know
went
if
to see
this
it,
is
I
or
lost
not.
my
I didn't
appetite.
see
Like
those
dead
things.
ass, I lost my appetite after seeing Saw. I didn't have no appetite.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. I live an unhealthy life.
Vo, she said, if you see a vest that says "Bumper Police,"
We are really drinking two different alcohols right now.
those are people.
Bumper police? I know bumper police.
She said those are
They've
people.
been out here before. They've been out here before. They must have, because I've seen bumper police before. I know bumper police.
Okay.
It's just be careful out here.
I will be, maybe. Will I? I don't know.
Yeah, don't go see vocab on CNN or MSNBC. We
Oh,
good.
yeah, I know you're a little. I've seen them before.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, like I said, once you hit a certain level, the switch goes on. And once that switch goes on, their safety's out the window.
Yeah, Pete. Some people want the
Safety,
smoke.
what's
They
that?
gonna get the smoke.
Right. That's what I said. Safety's out the window at that point.
What is that?
So
I don't know what that is. Read.
I don't for the word carnival and safety. To me, they don't merge.
Is that a thing? Is that a thing? For those two to be in the same sense?
Yeah. Oh, your college besties, yeah. I don't mean literally, Monty. I'm just saying as far as like wilding out and having fun.
What, with the safety thing?
Yeah, I was like, I don't mean literally. I just mean like wilding
Oh,
out and having fun.
I meant literally. I did mean literally.
He said, I did mean, wait, no. I meant literally.
What is safety? You know why I got kicked out Miami Carnival the year that I did? It's because I jumped off the fucking truck and almost ripped my thumb off trying to grab liquor out the fucking cooler because the fucking bottle broke in the cooler and fucking sliced the shit out my thumb.
Wow.
You know what? You know what? I get it. You got to go at that point.
So you was talking about safety? What's that?
She's like, nah, they be shooting at random stabbings at certain ones. I can see that.
Oh, yeah.
Also, that year was the same year that I snuck 3 bottles of rum in a fucking gallon water bottle and was walking around drinking that shit in the middle of the sun with my cousin and any chick who walked up to me and wanted some. I was like, you want liquor? Here you go. So by the time all that jumping off the truck shit happened, I looked like a zombie.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Gone. And guess what, though? I had the time of my life.
Worth it. Worth it.
Oh, what did we used to say back? It was like when Hangover came out.
What happened in Vegas stayed in Vegas?
Basically, that's basically what that is.
It's good. I get it every time.
It's like once we now
flies.
Before I incriminate myself, right? This is from back when I was in college. I would get in the car. Yeah, it's like make sure that was stated clearly. But like we get in the car and it's like, okay, now what happens from this moment after all 4 doors have closed and everybody's in that's going on this trip? Whatever happens moving forward.
You hear a crackle?
Stays with whoever's in this car.
Wolfpack?
Right, Wolfpack. Right. Wolfpack,
no
exactly.
Slides, please.
Just no slides.
Nah, I ain't gonna have no slides.
What are slides?
Jump offs.
Oh. I was like, because there's a couple different, like, that mean a couple different things to me, so that's why I was asking.
Why?
I was thinking shoes myself.
Oh, why? I'm catching multiple.
Yeah.
At the same time. One in the front and one behind.
Catch your wine and have fun. Respect.
Yeah, I will definitely be having all of the fun.
Y'all's a mess. Y'all is a mess.
After the show, it's the after party, and after the party, it's also lobby.
Right.
Oh wait, I'm damn. He's on that song. Never mind.
After the party, it's the next party, and after the next party, it's the other party, and after the other party, it's another party. After another party, it's another party.
You take a break in the lobby and then back to the party.
Right. Maybe if there's a lobby to take a break in. Take a 30 in the car, then back to the party.
Oh Lord! Now I just thought of something. I got Waffle House during this weekend. Oh Lord, I just thought about that.
Teenage
I like
packing.
it. Bullet. Come on, big two.
That's crazy. Oh man.
That's a bar, my nigga. That's a bar. I didn't hear what he said, but I did.
A double boom house situation right there.
Nigga, that's a bar, nigga. I see you, dog. I'm with the rap skills.
A mess.
Let me take a sip of my beverage, my alcoholic beverage, not the drink beverage, because it's a different.
The juice for the juice to wash down the food.
Right. They both have alcohol in them. Yeah.
Right.
They're both alcohol.
That's what I said. But for clarity, this is the juice for food.
Right. This is the 40% alcohol, and that one is the 63%.
Just 63? Come now.
Percent.
Again, just 63? Come
that's
now.
100. That's 126 proof.
Bruh.
Did you forget?
Bruh.
Did you forget that after the party is another party, and after the party,
Bruh.
you think I'm going to these parties without drinking?
No, bruh. Again, where the Green Fairy at?
Listen, I get what you're saying. But what you need to understand is that every one of these other parties that are another party that's another party, I will be drinking in.
All right, you're trying to coast. I get you.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, and niggas
Queen
ain't
said a
trying
party
to get...
ain't a party.
No, I
Yeah,
know, Monty. I'm just messing with him because that's what happened at Dragon Con.
Hey. We don't speak of Dragon Con.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Monty said, I remember.
What is it that you speak of?
What was it? The Penguins of Madagascar? We were not here.
Some shit right there. I don't know.
You don't see anything.
Need that Men in Black Flash thing, like
Right.
A big fat.
Right.
Big fat. We go heat this shit up.
Yeah, that's.
Be like, can you look right here, please?
what happened. Like,
Now, what happened here today, man, was that you accidentally ran over a beaver, and the tooth got caught in your tire, and that's what happened. It caused a loud gas explosion, and then...
That's craziness. Just, it happens. Like,
hey.
And we've all been in them, you have them drunken episodes. Like, ooh, boy. Flashback to a really crazy night sophomore year in closet. Ooh, that was a funny night.
Wow.
Oh, man. No, we were like drinking. We were drinking and eating hot peppers. Like that should tell you how.
Oh, that's
how
a
that
problem. That's a whole. No, those are bad choices. Those are just horrible decisions that were made that night.
Trust me, I got it where I saw some symbolism of common sense. I bounced. People were sweating bullets like they were catching you in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, nah, fam. I try to stay. Like, I love hot food, but if I'm drinking, I definitely try to stay away from spicy food, just because it intensifies it. Like, that's yo. They should, as a joke, the hot pepper challenge. Is it the hot wings challenge or something like that they do the show? You know what I'm talking about?
Man versus food?
No. It's like a dude. He interviews people and they eat hot wings and they go up every round.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it's on the tip of my tongue. Hold on.
I think it's called a hot wings. Something. Let me look it up. Hot wings.
Too spicy or something. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hot wings show. Let's see here. Hot ones.
Hot ones. There you go.
Yeah. Hot ones. But instead of giving them milk, give them like vodka in the cup or Kahlua. Just like make it intensified even more. That person will probably cuss them out. Like just throw oil on the fire. Why don't you?
Just make it hot.
Right. Make it hot.
Like
that's the spicy meatball.
Yeah, could you imagine being drunk and doing like a fire wing challenge, doing some of them?
Oh, that's
like,
not happening. It's not. Oh no, my pride is not going to allow me. Like, okay, so there's levels to pride. I've learned over the years, right? And like, there's that your normal level of pride. Then there's the I'm tipsy level of pride. There's the I'm drunk level of pride, and then there's the fucked up level of pride, right? But then there's a level of pride that goes above that that says, I'm not going to murder myself just for my pride. I'm going to take this L. That's when you tell me hot wings and I've been drinking, that's when that level of pride kicks in. No. Because if my mouth is on fire, ain't nothing I can do about that at that point in time.
Yeah, you're going to be fire all over the place.
Bruh, hot wings? No, I'm talking about like hot wing challenges while drunk. I'm not doing that. Cause y'all, I don't know. Well, we're in the same era technically, so y'all probably do know. Y'all remember this drink called a Prairie Fire?
A little bit.
What?
Y'all remember the drink called a Prairie Fire?
Prairie Fire?
Yes. Or the Four Horsemen?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
I remember that shit.
Right. The stuff we used to do to people on their birthdays? Like, no. No.
Now I'm starting to remember why I stopped celebrating my birthday for a while. Now I'm starting to remember.
Right. It's like we ain't got time. No. I came to enjoy myself with my liquor. I did not come to have my mouth laced with fire and then have it reignited. That wasn't why I came out. It was not.
Who said that having your mouth laced with fire is not fun?
Me.
Oh.
Me.
Oh. Okay, so we definitely making
you
a
said I'm too young because I don't remember that. I don't think so. I don't know if it's because you're too young or because you are a woman. Like, I've never heard of girls' nights doing that to each other. Like, that's a guy thing of like inflicting pain on your best friends.
Sure. Not for sure.
Like, I don't think that has to do with young, probably. But like, guys will do dumb stuff like that, and I've never understood that. Like, I specifically make sure most of those people are not in my friend groups, because if I wake up and you done wrote some on my face,
we fighting.
We fighting.
You done thrown out the window or something.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I've heard stories. I've seen some of these stories of dudes like outlining they junk on dudes' foreheads, and I'm sitting here like, and y'all are laughing at this?
Niggas to get shot.
Right. Like, that's funny to you?
That's a lie. I witnessed this, or the classic, someone fell asleep and you put a bowl of water on their hand, they think they pissed themselves. That's a classic.
Yeah, that's like, look, we out here to have fun. I'm going to pass out. I'm going to wake back up. We're going to keep this party going. I didn't do this. You know what I'm saying? That's like a recharge. We ain't got time for that.
No, Blicky. A motherfucker pull his dick out.
That's kind of in that range, honey. I'm sorry. That's kind of in that realm at that point.
I don't want your dick out. I want your dick out. Period. I definitely don't want your dick out around me.
And you had the audacity to put it on my head.
Right.
Now we fight.
There's more levels to it.
There's levels, and that's a level.
I don't want your dick out if I can see. I don't want your dick out close to me. I don't want your dick out while I'm asleep. And I damn sure don't want your dick touching me.
Right. Oh, she was talking about in general for Carnival, no Blicky.
Oh, the Blicky is coming. No, I'm not bringing my Blicky to Carnival.
Yeah, no, you don't do that.
Technically, I am, because it's in my car and I'm driving. But
yeah.
I'm not taking it out the car.
Exactly. That's how you do it. That just reminds me of the dumb stuff you used to do in college. Oh man, just.
But yeah, like, I never understood that line of, like, it's a guy thing. There are a lot of guys that just do that, and I'm like, y'all allow this behavior? Huh?
Yeah. This is why I kind of. Yeah. Like
all
the people I used to hang out with. The people I used to hang out with the dorms, if they got really fucked up, I bounce. I had my 2 drinks and I bounce with the quickness.
Bruh.
They're like, sure, where you going? I'm like, I went back to my dorm room with the sleep. Y'all wilding.
Right. Y'all doing too much.
I'm doing too much. I came back.
You be doing too much.
So yeah, no, I ain't got time for all. No.
Like, I remember we went to a college where we all got a little drunk before the party. I think like an hour in bounds. And everybody was like, "Where'd you go?" I'm like, "We drunk too much. I was just feeling dizzy. I went right back to my dorm because it was on the first floor and we were ground level." I'm like, you know what? I'm going back to my bed. And I got a good ass sleep that night too. I had a good ass sleep. Woke up, wasn't hungover either. Everybody like groggy. I'm like, what happened to y'all? I was like, we were up to like 4 a.m. See them next morning at breakfast. They all drunk and hungover. I'm like, I know what I'm doing today. I'm chilling.
No. Oh yeah.
Nope. I ain't got time. That's
I do not trust myself when I'm drunk, so I do not get drunk.
I mean, that's a respect thing. That's knowing yourself. That's just always a good thing. Anytime you are going outside of your normal realms of things, it's always good to know how you handle things. You know what I mean? So that is a very responsible take, actually, that most people do not follow.
Oh yeah, definitely learned that in college. I remember, like, especially my sophomore year, I got drunk and confessed I liked somebody. They tried to get that girl over there. Oh, I think I told you that story, but oh man, that was a funny night.
I mean, come on, bro. Like, that's not that ain't bad. Like, if you was to tell the bros, hey yo, so look, look, for real, yeah, I'm peeping her. 90% of the time, we already know you peeping her. Like, let's be real, because on your way to getting drunk, you were staring at her half the night.
Wow. Why did you text me?
Think about it.
That girl fell asleep with that. That girl fell asleep.
Yeah, bro. You was telling people, but you told the right people. That's the thing. You wasn't just like spouting it out. You know what I mean? They was just trying to hook you up. That's all. They're trying to help you out.
Yeah. Oh, my introverted ass needed that back then. I know that much.
See, that's all it is. They're just trying to, want to make sure it's 100 before you leave. She said, make sure your phone charged.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's on the charger right now.
Yes, mommy, money.
12 when I fucking.
Man, you don't put that damn thing on the charger.
I know it's been on the charger. That was the first thing I did. Before I even got on the Discord, I was like, "Plug this bitch up."
Right. Look, turn it on low battery mode and plug it up.
Yeah, sucks, bro. Every time.
Man.
Say what you want about iPhone. That is the one thing I don't like about iPhone. You could charge it in like an hour and it's good, and then it lasts for like another 10 hours. You're good.
I don't know. I'm Team Android.
Like I said, if Android bring back the earphone jack, I'll come back.
I'm cool. You just plug it into the charger port. That's how most of them are now.
Speaking of iPhone and Android, with the iPhone 15, they got to go. The iPhone is no longer having that Lightning thing they have now.
Yeah, they came over to the Type C. Let's get it.
Yeah, I can thank Europe for that one. They couldn't sell an iPhone in Europe if it wasn't a USB-C.
That's why they started doing that?
Yep.
That sucks. It's cool.
That's good.
But
for real, because now, with all these damn motherfucking iPhone people, I could still walk in and be like, hey, somebody got a charger?
No, it's still not USB-C, though. They didn't switch them to the Apple chargers.
No, they're doing it with the iPhone 15. That's the first model to have it.
No, yeah.
The iPhones are going to USB-C.
The new iPhone is going to get the Type C.
Oh, got you. Well, that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that will be nice. I thought you were saying Android was going that way. I was like, what are you talking about?
Nah, other way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they need to go ahead and change that over. They behind on everything else anyway, so it'll be fun for them to finally try to catch up in some degree.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like, stop being 10 years behind on everything.
True. I mean, I like iPhone. Don't get me wrong, but I do miss. There's some things of Android that I just miss. I do miss Android. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, once you've had one and if you know how to work your phone, you know what I mean? It's certain things that you was just like, it's little things that you just be like.
Yeah, because I've had iPhones and I was like, nah, I'm going back.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's nice. It was just cool because I never had one before. So it's just like, you know what? Let me see what the other side's
see
like.
what it's about.
You know? And I'm like, I could have got the 15 and just been like, okay, even if I didn't want it anymore, I could just switch back and still have the same charger port. But oh well.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, I like buying odd number phones. I've always been an odd number person. Like I got the Galaxy 1, I got the Galaxy 3, I got the Galaxy 5, I got the Galaxy 7. I usually don't buy either.
Except for 12, it's the best. It's the second best number ever.
Yeah, but if you show me an Android phone with the earphone jack, I'll come back.
I'm not gonna lie. I prefer it not having one. I prefer it when I have one.
Oh, what?
Yeah, depending on which one you got, it's gonna have it.
All my Android phones have had it. Matter of fact, look,
Which one is that one?
That's the Stylo 6.
Okay.
This one got it too.
Oh, okay. I thought Android got rid of it completely like iPhone did. I was like, oh man.
Some of them do, some of them don't. I know mine does not, and it's the S23.
I want money.
Yeah.
I want money. I do miss a BlackBerry.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
the
new one, I think
Galaxy
they took it out.
Yeah, the Galaxies got rid of them.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I like the Galaxy. Okay, so it was just the Galaxy brand that got rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Like
see.
the notes and everything still have them.
Okay. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know.
That's a stylo, but
yeah.
Only from what I remember, from what I know, only Galaxy took it out.
I wonder why. That's a good question. That's a good question. Why they stopped? That's a good question, nonetheless, to ask.
The big one? Yeah. Wait, yeah, I was gonna say the flat one or the thing. I mean, the Android just regardless, but
she missed her BlackBerry.
I know where it's at.
My Galaxy doesn't. Note 20 doesn't have it. I feel that. You know what phone I wish would come back? The Sidekick.
Man, listen, I never had one. That was
really?
Broke college.
Your Note doesn't have one? Oh, damn.
Yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, the Note does not have. Hold on. Hey there, your phone doesn't have a. You have the Note, right? Does it have an earphone jack? Nope. Okay. Yeah, no, Shaniqua got the Galaxy Note 22. It does not have
the newer Galaxies that they moved it off of.
Yeah.
Across the board.
Yeah, wonder why. Wonder why.
I think it's just all the Galaxies.
Who knows? Who will ever know the inner workings?
No one.
No one. The Shadow knows.
Batman knows.
What the Shadow knows?
Man.
It's always gotta be red herring. Maybe he knows who did it.
He's stupid. That's possible.
But, that's right. That's right. Oh yeah, we got some big games coming out in the next 2 weeks. We got Mario and Sonic coming out in the next 2 weeks.
Are they still
checking my
coming
email.
out?
Yeah, Mario Wonder is out next on the 20th, and Sonic is out on the 17th.
Because you know that once with everything going on, the games industry is shutting down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the game industry is shutting completely down. So everybody's gonna have plenty of time to catch up on their backlog while we wait for them to figure out how to pay people correctly. Just as a side note.
Yeah. So I mean, I still gotta finish Final Fantasy 16. I gotta finish Bravely Default 2.
Take your time.
I know. I got some RPGs just sitting in the queue, just waiting. That's what Quinn. I'm getting like you. What if I told you I haven't finished the Scarlet Violet DLC yet? I've only gotten maybe like an hour into it. Yep. I haven't gotten that far.
I feel that. Just
I
life
was
be lifing, man.
Yep, I've been I'm playing 16. I'm about almost 2/3 done. It's just I just gotta just buckle down and just finish it.
Yeah,
like 16. I think Final Fantasy 16 will go down as a controversial entry in that series. Some people cries like too much like Devil May Cry. Some people cries too much like Kingdom Hearts. But I mean, talking about more people like Final Fantasy in terms they like too.
Yeah,
it's just a rock of the path. Like the stuff that you like back in the day it just doesn't work. I mean, I'm so surprised we get another 2D Mario and a 2D Sonic in the same damn year. I'm still surprised. I might
also
true. I get Sonic.
But they had that whole situation that happened too, though. I mean, where their higher ups, their execs started, pushing for stuff. And I think that's what did it,
people didn't know how to shut up. So like
that is also true. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do X, Y, Z. Oh, for real? Is that how we doing this? Okay.
Just be careful.
So.
You create. Yeah, y'all creators out there, these studios with these video games, like, don't be a scab. You so happened in Drew Barrymore's show. You so happened with that.
Oh yeah.
Her writer's like, nope. You try to get scabs, we ain't fucking with you. We ain't fucking with you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. It's like, come on, like, how you gonna do that? You know the situation that's going on. I understand you gotta live. I understand you gotta eat. I understand you gotta live. But seriously, most of the people who are crossing should have a financial advisor who has helped them prepare for things of this nature. I'm just gonna put it like that.
Crossing what?
You know,
being a scab. Like, don't be a scab.
Oh.
Talking about shows that cross the picket line and stuff like that. It's just like, we need y'all to fix that. Because that's not, it's not zesty.
That's not cool. It's not cool. I mean, if you know you're not gonna do it anymore, fine, go it. But if you want to be taken serious in energy, they're gonna blackball you. Because why would I work with you if it's scab? Like, I couldn't mess with you. I couldn't trust you. There's a certain level of trust with that. Like, if you see us striking and picketing for something, and you're like, oh, you know what? I'll take the job. I don't care. And they're like, wait, I like this. I want to jump in. And they're like, oh, you ain't getting in our union. Oh, move on.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, just pray for these video game writers. I mean, any big like well-written video games coming out any soon? GTA 6 maybe. Nintendo don't use writers, so that's pretty much Nintendo will be fine. But
yeah. Let's see here. Games coming out. Well, games on pause. I'll put it that way.
Games? Did you say games?
Yeah.
Let's do an unboxing.
Oh, we got an unboxing. Okay.
What you got going on?
Let's do it. We got this right here. It's not open.
Ooh, got the Amazon Prime. Yes, sir.
Here we go. What's that good tape?
Well, it's Prime. You know they're gonna give you quality stuff.
Oh, it's not fetch.
And don't forget, y'all, there's Amazon Prime Day next Wednesday and Thursday. Keep a lookout for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it hasn't started yet.
Nope, it's the 10th and 11th. I think that's next Tuesday and Wednesday.
As of right now, though.
Here we go.
Okay, what we got?
What we got? Oh, PS5
nice.
controller.
The Sense controller.
Purple. Let's see what's up with it.
Of course.
If you know me, you know it's got.
Gotta get it for the culture. I get that.
You know, my main controller is a custom controller. I mean.
That's nice. Oh, nice.
That's nice.
But you know, nigga, what? Which one? It's like 30 minutes away.
Going which way?
South.
South.
Everything is like in that Windward area.
Oh, is it like the whole weekend?
Yeah, it's about like they not all in Windward, but they all in that area. Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
It's not coming out. It's not coming out.
It's not one to come out.
It's shy. Why do you gotta make everything so damn complicated with the boxes these days?
This is the third box.
Like, damn. It's like,
okay.
Hey, it's wrapped tightly, so you got to worry about it. So take that.
Right, but do they have to wrap everything like it? You know what? Never mind. I'm saying never mind.
Ooh, impressive.
Right.
It feels really nice. It's a good texture. When I go to Orlando, I still got some stuff from when I customized that one. I'll probably custom this a little bit too. I'll probably change out the buttons.
I feel that.
I can see it. I can see that.
And I have I have purple joysticks, so I might do that too. Maybe. There's a lot of purple already.
Right.
Yeah.
But I like it. It's nice. We're gonna plug it up so that it can charge and be accustomed to my PlayStation.
That way, by the time it's done, you're good to go.
Oh yeah. And say what I'd say that I talk a lot of shit about Sony, but them controllers are they're immaculate.
Nice. Yeah.
It's why I will never leave.
They are
it's
solid.
Probably the number one reason I'll never leave is fucking Sony controllers are the truth. I hate Xbox controllers.
Xbox tried to be Dreamcast, but it failed.
Yeah,
wow, that's a take.
I'm a very heavy symmetry type of person too, though. So, like the whole having a stick up here and one down here.
Like, all right, Death.
Yeah, I know, but that's all right. I don't customize them until I know they work for good, and then I'm like, all right, let's get it.
No,
those who don't know why I called him Death, I'm gonna need you to watch Soul Eater, where it's a character called Death the Kid. Everything has to be in perfect symmetry.
Yeah, nah, that's facts.
Oh man, he was like that too.
Yeah, and hold it, the fact that they made the character to where his bowl cut, like his stripes, was not symmetrical was hilarious to me.
Yeah, facts.
He only had stripes on one half his head until he went Super Saiyan, basically, and then it wrapped all the way around. I would love to see like an adult version. So there's two things when it comes to that series that I want to see. One, I need a Fire Force Soul Eater crossover because they're going on at the exact same time. We already have that proof, right? Two.
No, I thought Fire Force came after. I thought Soul Eater came after.
Nope, because there's a scene where they go to a bar and they're listening to a dude in the booth talk about his ex-wife and his daughter. That's Maka's dad. That exact same scene is in Soul Eater during the show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that. Oh, okay.
It's the same bar, the exact conversation, and the exact same characters. They even show their dad. It's the same author. Yeah, it's the same author. The sun looks the same. The moon looks the same. It's like they're just on a different continent. So, because they never show the rest of the world in Soul Eater. They just go to random, specific locations.
Yeah. That's facts.
That's true. That is true.
So I would love to see them merge the soul, like the Kishin aspect, with the Adola Burst aspect. Like, that would be like the ultimate being, quote unquote. Would be crazy.
Yep.
Like, I think that would be crazy. But I want to see that. But then I want to see an adult version of Soul Eater. Because I want to see Death take over for his dad.
Homo.
Probably not. I can see him being like a Shikamaru, like, nope, I'm good.
He knows that. Like, he's wanting to do that. Like, he's already set for it. He knows I'm gonna take over Dad's business when he's done. But like, think about it. This is Death, actual Death, the Grim Reaper that we're talking about. Who, one, I want to see a prequel when Death was. Have you seen Soul Eater?
Yeah, I've seen the anime. I haven't finished.
Yeah, okay, the anime. So you remember, if you remember in the beginning, there's like you see Death looking like action shonen anime, like the hard lines. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't look all kiddie like he looks the majority of the show. I want to see that Death, right? That version of him fighting people. Mm-hmm. And then, like, if he dies, I want to see what kills him. Because he's got to go back to that for him to die. Death can't die of old age. And so I think like the merge of the Adola Burst and the Kishin souls is what would kill Death and make Death the Kid become the new Death.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
That, and I want to see also I want to see what's his name? Killick, the dude with the 2 pots, the black dude. Work with the black dude from Fire Force with the tattoos. I forget his name right now.
Oh.
I want them two to go into a fight together against somebody.
Oh. I gotta, you know what? I may got 3 episodes of Fire Force. I definitely gotta sit down and watch that one of these days.
Oh yeah, take your time on that one. That's a good watch. It's a very good watch.
Well, Fire Force?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trudging. I'm still getting through One Piece. At least I got to episode 700 of One Piece. So at least I got there this week. So
well, the way everything's going, you got plenty of time.
It's a new season. If I'm correct, within the next week, we should be getting some new animes. Or if they didn't drop already.
Mm-hmm. I said, remember, certain customization knows the warranty. Oh, Monty was saying watch your customization stuff because it knows the warranty.
Yeah, I responded. I told her I don't customize them until I know for a fact that they're good to go.
Gotcha. So some of the stuff that they're saying is currently off the table. The Amateur, the live action Lilo and Stitch, which I'm glad about. They don't need that. Blade and Thunderbolts is shut down. Blade shut down, and Thunderbolts is paused. Deadpool 3 already had the completed script, but the actors can't do anything, so that's there. Venom 3 is shutting down. Gladiator 2. Why would you put what?
Wait, Gladiator 2? Wait, Gladiator what's Oh my God! I forgot
they were making Denzel, Pedro Pascal, and Paul Mescal.
Why? Oh my God!
November next year. If they have Russell Crowe with those three added, that movie is going to be.
Oh, but Russell Crowe died at the end of the movie. He's dead. Unless they do a flashback sequence.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, are they going to have him meet him earlier? Like, are they going to be part of his army or something? Because they got to link him, I would assume, somehow.
If I ain't talked to your Hufflepuff for his birthday, do you know who I am and who that man is to me?
He'll fight if
the fuck?
Wow.
He got a fire-ass phone call from me.
Oh, she also said, side note on the movies, she said she's taking her Draken back. You hear me?
You know what?
She said she's taking her Draken back. Just FYI.
She didn't say what she was going to say. That's my ace.
Let's see here. Paddington in Peru. So Paddington 3, Mission Impossible. They do not need another Mission Impossible. That needs to stay on the cutting room floor. Twisters. Wicked. I would have loved to see that. Wicked.
Wait, Wicked, the Broadway music? The Broadway musical?
The adaptation from the musical. Yeah.
Really? I didn't make a movie of that. Wow.
Beetlejuice 2, Juror 2, Minecraft. Jason Momoa is supposed to be in Minecraft. That probably would have been funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I probably watch it just for the shits and giggles, depending on the trailer.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat 2. I'm not looking forward to that because the first one was, I mean, the last one was ass.
It was that. The way they set that movie up, that movie should have been 2 movies, and I'll stand by that. First Mortal Kombat should have been 2 separate movies, but
who put Cole? I don't know what I did something when it first came out. I said, who picked Cole as your starting player? That's all I want to know. Because I'm going to be waiting outside with a bat for you. I don't care. You do not. Who made him a main character? Why?
Test audience?
I just need whoever wrote his character needs to have a finger broken. Just one. It can be healable, but I feel like they need to do him like they did in Agrabah. Just take a pinky and break it real quick so it can heal back.
Take that nigga in there.
That's probably what
Nah, I want him to fix his mistake. We can't let him miss his index finger. You need that.
Yeah,
can
you
go-
need it. That's why. Take that
Wait.
fucking index finger.
I'm surprised none of y'all said Negan bat, but okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
No. I feel like he could. Like, I feel like it was redeemable. It can be fixed. Like the Scorpion Sub-Zero aspects of the movie, I thought were amazing. Right?
Which movie?
The last Mortal Kombat one.
That should have been the whole movie.
That should have been the whole movie. that whole movie should have been
Why
that.
Why are we discussing this?
Because we were saying that we're talking about movies that are not coming out because of the shutdown, and that they're talking about a second Mortal Kombat was in production.
Why? Why is it in production?
See, there we go. And that is why we're having this conversation.
Thunderbolts I can respect.
Thunderbolts I can respect. They said something about Gran Turismo. Now that I was actually looking forward to. Gran Turismo.
They shut down. They shut down Gran Turismo.
Yep, and Kraven the Hunter.
I was actually looking forward to that.
And Beyond Spider-Verse.
Oh,
Why are they
man.
making another Karate Kid?
Wait, who's the
They
credit
making
kid?
who Karate Kid?
I don't know who it was. They said something about June of 2024. Supposed to be another Ghostbusters coming out. That stopped. And they listen.
Oh, Karate Kid.
They're
Oh, it's probably
making another Karate Kid.
no. The rumor is for that Karate Kid was supposed to be a continuation or whatever. Cobra Kai is like the end of the Cobra Kai. There's like another Karate Kid after that.
Gotcha.
I think I remember correctly. There's still one season of Cobra Kai, and then it's going to be another. It might just continue the story, maybe it's another generation, but in the same verse.
Gotcha.
Something like that.
Now, these two I'm really mad about. These are probably the two I'm most mad about. Dune Part 2 and that Godzilla King Kong New Empire.
You know what? Both of those. I have my money on King Kong, by the way, but Dune 2, I was waiting. Like, it was
Yeah.
a slow burn, but it was too much of a slow burn. But that was getting good, too.
Dune is like the entire storyline. If you watch Dune 2000, so I've been playing Dune since it was on PC back in the day, like in the 80s. Like, that's one of my favorite.
First of all, popular or unpopular opinion, I don't give a fuck. If you didn't play Doom on PC, you don't need to be picking up no Doom title.
Hold it, not DOOM, DUNE.
That too.
Yeah, we're talking about DUNE right now, not DOOM.
Both of them.
But I get what you're saying.
Both of them. Both of them.
Yeah. Like, that game right there is A1. Like, yeah. It's strategic. Yeah, I got the new one now, and I still play it. It's crazy. But that movie, the way they broke it, I'm glad they broke it up the way they did, because the Dune 2000 movie, they crunched it all together from that book. Have you seen how thick the Dune book is? The novel?
No, I have not seen it.
That book is, let me see if I can find a picture of it. It is, it's like Lord of the Rings thick. Like,
Oh, hell no.
let me see if I can find a picture of it.
I want to take in just a little problem.
Let's see here. Here you go.
If I was
That's the
eating, I
series.
would.
Okay, let me see.
Niggas got
Hey,
fucking.
you're on the podcast.
Okay. Nigga, I do whatever I want.
Oh, damn, that's sick. What the?
That's
what
a
the Dragon Ball
6-book
Z
series.
omnibus is that? What the heck? Like the Dragon Ball Z omnibus.
Black woman thick. Yes, it is black woman thick. Thank you, Monty.
That's a new one. I'm writing that one down. I am writing that one down.
Like a 6-book saga. They mushed into one movie the first time, which I'm glad they did, because that was back in that was original Star Wars era when that movie came out. You know what I mean? They had an original Star Trek era movie of Dune that came out. That's, I think, now on Netflix for you to watch. Then there's a Dune 2000 movie that came out a little bit later, right? But they still try to push all 6 of those books into one movie. This time, they're breaking it up. And so even though it's a little bit slower of a burn, it gives you so much more depth about the actual storyline. Like Frank,
what?
The Dune movies, like them breaking up over the books now.
Yeah, that last one was so good.
Frank's work is like his writing is good. Is all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna put it like that. It is amazing. The intricacies of the storyline of Dune, yeah, A1. But
yeah, it looks like when the movie was ended, I thought there was at least another 30, 40 minutes. I'm like, okay, I'm invested. I'm ready. I'm like, okay, let's keep going. Bruh. And then the credits rolled. I'm like, oh,
yep.
I hate that. It was the same thing with me with Spider-Verse. I'm like, you're gonna finish this up in 45 minutes. Why do another movie? I was so mad. I'm like,
that's that storyline. You gotta give it to him. Like just delve in. Yeah, I'm great. So that was one I was mad about. And then you said you got King Kong over Godzilla.
Yeah, I got King Kong. I don't know why. I'm going for the underdog. I'm going for underdog here.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel you. But then there's the part of me that says Godzilla is called King of the Monsters for a reason.
I know.
You know, like I get it. And the fact that it's weird because I know Godzilla lore. My little brother is the Godzilla king, so I gotta run it past him. But the fact that King Kong in the movies now links to the Godzilla monster lore, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I think he did before too, and originally. But the fact that they've got it in there now, I'm like, okay. There were plenty of other monsters that they could have had King Kong go after before they matched him up with Godzilla. And I feel like they should have done that. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. You could have Mantra or Mechagodzilla or something like that.
Well, Mechagodzilla was always a two-man team. Like, it always took Godzilla and King Kong to fight Mecha. Because Mecha was just an upgraded version of Godzilla, and that just wasn't gonna fly. Like that had to be.
I knew it was straight up.
You know what I mean? But like all the other monsters that they have, like there's decades of Godzilla movies. Hold on, let me pull it up here. Godzilla monster first. There we go. Godzilla monster.
You know what?
No, let's do the list.
Just made me think. Yeah, while you look up the list, Panda, you just made me think. Godzilla just crossed over with the Power Rangers. There's a Godzilla Power Ranger comic book out now. I just remembered that. Just
okay, here we go. 15 of them. So we got Rodan, which is technically not King Kong, Godzilla's ace. Mothra works with Godzilla eventually, but they fight. King Ghidorah is like the villain. Mechagodzilla, regular Ghidorah, Anguirus, which I'll pull that up so you can see it a little bit clearer, like an Ankylosaurus. Hedorah. It's a smog monster. Titanosaur. Like King Kong. Yeah, so King Kong's always been a part of it, but they made him his own thing. Like he was able to keep up with him. You know what I mean? Gigan always reminded me of Ultraman. Because that's that same era. You know what I mean?
Right.
Violet is a rose, is a plant. A rose human and Godzilla mutant hybrid kaiju. Like this right here, that's an easy merge to what is it? Pacific Rim? The kaiju from Pacific Rim. If they wanted to, they could easily merge that verse into it now. Because it would make sense. Godzilla's known to the world. We have to have something to fight Godzilla-like creatures because we've also seen all these other creatures have been released now from the last, Godzilla movie. What are we going to do to fight them?
Right.
So it would be easy to do that. How they said, question, is Lookism a Korean anime? Yes, Lookism is a Korean anime. I also finished Demon Slayer. Congratulations on finishing Demon Slayer. That's what's up. Destroyer, Hedorah, like we said. Space Godzilla. Baragon. What is Baragon? Here we go. He's like half bat, I believe. Ancient reptilian creature, emits a beam of fire or heat. Nope, there you go. He looks like a bat, though. like with the ears and stuff. But yeah, Barbagon variant. So we got a good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24 creatures here. You know what I mean? That easily you could have had King Kong fight at any point in time.
They want the money. That's all it is. You talking about King Kong versus Godzilla? They going to the movie theater.
I get that, but think about the build-up they could have done, yo. Especially since they opened up that other, like, that inner world now, you know, through the tunnels. So from that last movie, they got King Kong. He ruled the inner circle, and then Godzilla stayed on the top side. So if he ruled the inner circle, and you saw all those different creatures in the inner circle now, clearly there was the old fight between Godzilla and the previous King Kong that they showed, right? Because we got the scale of the dragon on the axe. Mm-hmm. That lays out that land, that world that they've just now built should have housed all these niggas.
I see what you're saying. I get it. Mm-hmm.
You know? So I feel like it's like if you like after you fight King Kong versus Godzilla, the only place to go is up, which means you got to fight Ghidorah. But Godzilla already beat Ghidorah, which means they got to bring King Ghidorah in. That's the only way to go from here. Because you've already had Godzilla control everybody else with Mothra's help. You know what I mean?
Right.
You've had him you brought the big guns out with King Ghidorah. Well, with just Ghidorah. Then you got a King Ghidorah. So the question is just, and I don't remember if it was King Ghidorah that they put as they titled him in the movie or just Ghidorah. I think it was just Ghidorah that they titled him in the movie. So there's Ghidorah, there's King Ghidorah, there's Mecha King Ghidorah. As far as the step ups go. But like that's the only way you can do it now. I mean, other than the fact that I don't think this generation knows a lot about Godzilla monsters. So technically, if you don't know about the lesser ones, quote unquote, then any one of them's gonna be a fight. But how many times you gonna have just have a monster randomly pop up from underground?
Oh, that's true. It just depends.
Yeah,
depends how you do it. But I was looking forward to King Kong versus Godzilla. I felt like it was gonna be a fun movie. It would be a fun popcorn movie. But...
Yeah, no, I feel like it's gonna be good. I just like I said, I think it was called what, New Empire. I think it probably would have taken place on the internal world, like that inner sanctum.
So no humans, nobody around, no interference, just
right. Unless because I could see, you know what I could see them doing, because there was an actual human-made tunnel, right, that led down to it first. That's how they got in there. So what if they made an outpost in his world, and King Kong was protecting them at that outpost?
Protect them from this. You know what? That makes sense. And then they're too stupid to realize. You know what? That makes sense.
So you take the kid back that he done built a bond with, and the mother, so that gives you the connection to King Kong. And then Godzilla stays on the top side because you got the old man who's got the connection with Godzilla on the top side.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where they would go from there, but side note, I still think the Matthew Broderick Godzilla from back in the day is an awesome freaking movie. I wish they'd have made a spinoff movie of him raising the Godzilla baby like they did the cartoon, because I thought the 90s cartoon Godzilla of him raising Godzilla's kid was hilarious.
I forgot that was a cartoon. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that.
Hold on. Godzilla cartoon, where is it? 90s.
Not the one with Godzilla.
Right here.
No. I vaguely remember that cartoon. Vaguely.
Yeah. I used to love watching that cartoon. And he controlled Godzilla. It was like he was his kid. Like it was his puppy. So, but I thought a movie of that would have been cool, especially the way Matthew Broderick played the guy. I thought that would have been great. but we'll probably never see that. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. And sometimes some people get the right role at the wrong time. It happens.
Man, I'm telling you.
That's a whole episode for another day.
There, right.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, just checking my phone real quick. No, we're good. Okay, cool. I'm good. So yeah, there's that. And then what else? TV shows. I don't really know many of these. They say Bride Hard, Death of a Unicorn, Dust Bunny, Mother Mary. I guess Taylor Swift's having tour. The Killer's
It's
Game.
time to drink.
I wish. I'm out. The Watchers, Your Lucky Day. And then these are completed before they went on strike. So Lord of the Rings, The Ring of Power, The Palace, and Slow Horses were done. These were granted waivers. So The Walking Dead, Hal and Harper, Interview with a Vampire, The Chosen, another Walking Dead series, Terran, When Calls the Heart. What is this? A Hallmark movie. Some things that are still in production in the UK are Alien, Bad Sisters, Dune, The Sisterhood in the UK Union. Huh. I'll have to look into that. House of the Dragon. I'm still sick, so I'm going to drink Gatorade. Get you some ginger ale. You be all right.
Hey, we don't have prices right anymore. So.
Get you some ginger ale and some Tussin. Make you a hot toddy. There you go. Make you a hot toddy. Get you some Granddad.
Yeah, put the. Oh wait, Pluto TV has prices right. No, you're good.
Ow, nickel.
Yeah. House of Dragon, Industry, Day of the Jackal. And what is Rap-ish is pushed back. I don't know what that is, but okay. Mr.
For those
Smith.
3 things. Oh yeah, they were making a TV version of that. Oh yeah.
So I guess that's still airing. And the new Interview with a Vampire, so still airing. Andor still airing, of course. The franchise, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, so that's kind of that's a general outline for that. As far as the games, they still got a couple days. Like you said, I think the 11th they have until to figure out if they're going to strike or not. But they've got the green light from everybody else to go ahead and join in. So
yeah, it's gonna get ugly. We're gonna get the game
opportunity now.
Yep, it's getting ugly now. It's getting ugly, but certain people need to know how to shut up. Certain CEOs need to know how to shut up.
Man, and the thing they keep coming in like, okay, yo, we got this offering. This is what it's gonna be. No, bruh, we over it. You're not about to throw this AI down our throats. You're not. Like,
get down, lay down.
Yeah, gonna happen. Telltale just stopped too. Telltale Games, they just dropped. They started dropping people because of this.
Yeah, I think they fired like half their staff.
Yeah. BioWare first, and now Telltale Games. So,
who knows what they had? Who knows what they had cooking? You never know. Those are two companies we don't hear much about anymore. But you never know what they had cooking.
Still, you never know what was in the pipeline, right?
Oh no! Like they could have been they could have been working on. Nope, that's another show for another day. I'm gonna pin that.
Although we haven't heard anything about Tenkaichi, which actually is called Sparking Zero, the new Budokai.
Yeah. That's probably very early in production. They probably haven't even done the voice work yet. So
yeah.
But they're gonna have a panel at Comic-Con. Yeah, but we'll have the news next week. Comic-Con in New York next week. So
they'll probably say something about that. Hopefully, Mappa is everything's going good with Mappa too, because I heard.
Oh yeah.
Hunter, the author of Hunter, they're set to release season 7 on April 1st next year.
I heard about that, but I heard about that. They're just continuing where the other anime left off. Is that correct?
They say this is nothing that's been pre-written. It's not following the manga. So we don't know what they're doing.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah, we don't know what they're doing, but they're not following the manga. So I'm interested. We'll see. We will see.
Let's pay these people. That's all I say. Pay them.
Yeah.
Pay what you owe, Santa.
Yeah. For those who are are One Piece fans, next arc starts at episode 1085. Just so you know, and they're saying there will be no filler episodes after Wano. They going straight for the gut. So
they're going for the guts, though. That's interesting because I thought they might be a little bit filler, because isn't One Piece on the final arc now?
Yeah, this is gonna be the final arc. No fillers at all. Like Oda said, he's gonna be in. So
interesting. Okay,
that's gonna be an interesting little thing there.
Okay, so if the anime's not doing filler and we're just starting the live action, okay, okay, keep an eye on that because
right. And I think you know what. I remember we talked about this, and we were like the last anime to end the series properly was Full Metal because everything lined up. Remember that? The manga and the anime lined up and stopped?
Yep.
Why do I feel like Oda's about to do the same thing? He's going to end the manga. He's going to end the manga, he's going to end the anime, and he's going to end the live action all at the same time.
Oh my God, nobody will be able to touch him. Nobody will be able to touch him.
I feel like that's what he's going for, or either the anime and the live action together, or all three.
I can see all three. I can see it.
Like he's a visionary, so I'm sure it's probably gonna be all three.
That'd be like everybody would aspire to do it, and nobody would be able to pull it off. Nobody. Nobody. Just you get older. You know, remember that gift of James Brown with the cape?
Yep.
That's older. If he pulls that off, that's older right there.
That's all day. And you said, Luffy will be the balloon this year in the Macy's Day Parade. Yep. I don't know. He's not. I don't think he's replacing Goku, but I know he's been added.
No, he's been added. No, he's not.
I don't think he's replacing. Speaking of Goku, though, did you know he was based off of Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan?
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I heard that on
based off Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. I didn't know that. I was like, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
I'm telling you can.
As far as what was it?
One Piece, like I forgot which TikTok I was. Listen, One Piece is just on a fire right now. Live action hit, manga's hitting, the anime is hitting. Like, One Piece hasn't been this on fire in a while. It hasn't been on this fire in a while.
Yeah,
I mean, hell, it got me halfway through the Dressrosa. This fire. So,
yep.
That's I'm not watching as already halfway through Dressrosa. So. But I'll say this: based on what I'm seeing on One Piece, I was thinking about this earlier today, and I was waiting to like all of us in jail were back on. But I'm gonna ask this question to y'all: with One Piece, I'm gonna ask this question right now. Is there a particular scene that they have to hit? And the reason I'm asking this is I was watching a TikTok the other day of Luffy versus Usopp, and I'm like, oh, they gotta hit that right.
That's gotta be hit right. That and the Robin scene.
Yeah. Those are two,
from Water 7 in the Water 7 arc. That is a key crutch moment. Like that has to be hit correctly. The Usopp scene, him fighting Goku, not Goku. I was reading Monty's comment about Goku, Hello Kitty, and Pikachu, and Luffy now being in the Macy Parade as balloons. But no, Usopp versus Luffy has to be in.
That would be
the Going Merry dying has to be in there.
Oh yeah, you got to nail that.
Marineford has to be done correctly. Like that fight and Ace's death, that's got to be done right. Ace's death. Whitebeard's death has to be done correctly. Who else? I think the fight with the whole Skypia arc that has to be done right, because that's what builds to the Going Merry's death. You know,
right now because I was watching. Yeah, I know. I was watching a TikTok of the whole Luffy versus Usopp fight, and I'm like, I never watched it dub, and I'm like, yo, the dub actors did their thing on there. I was like, wow, they hit that pretty good. I was invested. I was watching the TikTok. I watched the whole fight. I'm like,
and then the punch of the Celestial Dragon.
Oh, work! Yeah, that made me start watching again. I was like, oh.
Now, here's the funny thing: have you seen the live action yet?
I'm like 3 episodes in, and I haven't. I thought we were waiting for everybody to watch it and talk about it. So
it's fine. I've seen it. You'll as you go through, you'll see there are certain pieces because now that you've watched the first East Blue season, you'll be able to see parts that are not in it, right? Is it just me or am I echoing?
Nah, you're not echoing.
Oh, okay.
Not echoing.
Okay, I was like, why do I hear an echo? I feel like I hear an echo. Anyway,
there is there's a lag for like the Twitch though. So like we talk and you can see us talking, but the voice don't come until like right after.
Okay.
It's a mini delay. It's a mini delay.
Okay.
No, I haven't. I literally don't do nothing but school shit. I haven't been on Netflix in who knows how long.
Yeah. But like you'll see certain spots that you missed. So you said you saw episode 3, what was episode 3?
I think that's when they first met Usopp. I think that was when they first just met Usopp.
Okay. So you met Buggy then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the way they did Buggy though. I like the way they did him. I like the way
that is Buggy. Like that dude is embodiment of Buggy. That was A1. That was A1. There was a dog named Shushu. Do you remember him?
Vaguely, like it's been a while. I watched.
Paid for that ticket. The only thing saving
he was the one, basically the little dog who was trying to protect his pet shop. That Luffy.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Shushu's not in the show.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right.
Right. They didn't put Shushu in the live action. The lion. The lion tamer. He's not in the lion's not in there, but they make a line about there's no lion in the live action show. So they allude to the fact that they took the lion out.
Oh, you know what? I remember that line. I do remember that.
Right? So if you know the anime, like if you've never seen it, you think, oh, it's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But if you know the anime or the manga, you know they took certain things out, more than likely for, budgeting and things of that nature, which is understandable. But they still make sure they alluded to it. You know what I mean? So I think that's going to be a big piece of how they get through multiple arcs at once with the live action to keep up.
Yeah, you probably just cut like B-list characters and just keep it moving.
Because so you got to have Alabasta, which means that you got to have like the crocodile fight. Let's see here.
I got refunds through.
Actually, I got Crunchyroll right here. Let's just do this. I just want to see the arcs in order real quick.
Yeah, I'm on what episode? Let me see. I'm gonna check my Crunchyroll. So I think I'm on 705. I think I'm right before Law versus Dolphy, and oh man, that flashback.
Yeah, that's a whole problem.
Yo, I see why Vocab fucks with Law. I can say that right now. I can see why he fucks with him.
Yeah, indubitably. Like that's the whole thing.
Law, but that's Jay's nigga.
Oh, that's Jay? Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, I'm Zoro.
You know what? Zoro's been kind of absent in Dressrosa. I'm a little concerned about. I'm a little concerned about Zoro because he hasn't popped up too much. He was with Luffy for like a hot minute now. He's fighting that rock dude. But you know what fight that reminded me of? Zoro and that rock dude? Kurama versus that rock dude in the Three Kings arc.
Yep.
I kept thinking, I was like, damn, he's going to kill him the same way Kurama did. And I'm just like low-key waiting for it too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm on 70. Yeah, I'm at the tail end of 705. So the next episode title is Advanced Law, the King of whatever. I can't read the rest of the title, but that's where I'm at. So I mean, the way I'm going, I could probably finish Dressrosa before the end of the month. I could probably be at 800 by the end of the year. I could easily be 800 by the maybe. Yeah, that might be a Wano by the end of the year. That might be a Wano by the end of the year, but
So
that's gonna
basically,
go.
they went through 60 episodes
That's a lot.
in 12.
That's pretty good, actually.
The first season, they went through 60 episodes, which was the entirety of East Blue. The thing is, there's a character called Hachi. He's an octopus swordsman that Zoro's supposed to fight. That he does not fight. He's one of Arlong's people.
Oh.
That he does not fight. The other part is there's a pair of guys that work under Zoro. They're not really, but basically they're also bounty hunters. And they call Zoro like Big Brother, basically. That you see pop up throughout the story as time goes on. Them two, you can kind of get away with not showing, right? But the problem is you can't get away with Hachi because Hachi's the person that's there when he's the reason Luffy punches old boy, the dragon, out.
Yes, that's facts.
And they didn't add him. So
But
I don't know how they're going to do that. You know?
But they could have people later. Maybe, I mean, if Oda's supervising it the way they're saying it, maybe he's introducing characters later on in the story, possibly.
It's possible. Like I said, I'm interested to see because it's possible. The fact that they brought in Smoker. They show Smoker at the end, which is cool. But Tashigi, his first mate, she's also trying to be the best swordsman. Also, and Zoro fights her like towards the end of season 1, but they didn't even introduce her. They've got Alvida. They brought her back. I want to know what they're going to do about Alvida's smaller form because she has her devil fruit. So when you first see Alvida, if you remember, she was a bigger woman, right?
Yeah.
But then she has a devil fruit and she can change her body shape and then she shrinks back in.
That's going to be tricky.
So I don't know how they're going to do that or if they're going to do it.
You never know. That's a good point. You never know what they're going to do or what they might take out.
Yeah.
I know there's a whole thing with Jamie Lee Curtis wants to be a particular character. It's the
I think
the writer
that Mama Chopper's mama. Yeah. She has to do that part. Yes. Heck yes.
Yeah, I didn't know she was a One Piece fan, but I just go to show you never know who's into stuff. I was like, oh, I didn't think she was trying to watch.
Yeah, no, she's got to do that one. But the thing is, Alabasta's next, which means we meet Ace. We meet Vivi, right? But in meeting Vivi, then we go get Chopper. You see what I'm saying? So we got to fight Chopper. How they do Walpole is going to be, I got to see that. That's going to be hilarious. I also want to see how they do Ace. I want to make sure they got to bring in the Dugong kids. Like the Dugong fighters. Because they pop up randomly everywhere. And then after that, it's the Baroque works. So Mr. 2, Mr. 3, which is Bon Clay. Bon-chan has to be done correctly.
Oh yeah, I remember Bon-chan. I remember him from
right.
He was funny as hell.
Has to be done correctly because he is the unofficial. You know what I mean? He becomes that unofficial member.
Yeah, he was some great comic relief in what you call it, Imperial. Was it Imperial? No.
Temple Down.
No, I did the right arc, right?
The Temple Down arc at the end, towards like when they were breaking out of jail.
Yeah,
Temple Down.
Like him, Luffy, and Buggy were funny as hell. Like them three were funny as hell.
The other thing they have to do right, and this is just for the next arc. Now I'm not gonna go past this next arc. They got to do Bon-chan, right? They got to do Robin, right? Her intro. They got to do Crocodile. They got to do Chopper holding the flag. Luffy holding the flag for Chopper though.
Oh, okay.
When Wappo shoots the flag and Luffy gets pissed.
Oh boy.
Which it really is. Yeah.
Like they gotta do that part. That's like a Robin. You know what I mean? A Robin saying she want to live type moment. Because that's how he gets Chopper.
Gotcha. But how do you think they're gonna do Chopper? They're gonna do it like, because I can see them doing it like the live action Pokemon. I can see Chopper being just like a live action Pokemon.
I would say like Sonic, yeah.
Like the Sonic Pokemon, but I can see it like that. Like
yeah,
you just get a voice actor to do the voice, and then that's it.
They would have to. They would have to.
It'd be a lot of CG, but you might see Chopper small most of the time. Maybe most of the time
he doesn't get big until like three seasons after.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you don't see him go Monster Point because he spazzes when he goes Monster Point. I forget where it was, but he stays small for the most part. Like he puffs up, right? His defense point for the Rumble Balls, but he doesn't really do much in Alabasta. And it's not. I don't think it's till Skypia he might switch up a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when we start seeing his bigger form.
Gotcha. Okay.
But that's Enel. If they can get Eminem to do it, I would be happy as heck. I know they can.
I saw they posted that. Like,
that's who it was made after. NL was drawn after Eminem.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Oda straight up said like that was where he got the inspiration. Oh, and Bellamy. Some people don't think he's that key. Personally, I think they got to do Bellamy right because they meet Bellamy when they first meet Blackbeard, that's going to be that third arc. That's that Skypia arc. Okay. That's when they first meet Blackbeard.
Okay, gotcha. You know what? Because I've been, like I said, I'm in Dressrosa and Bellamy, like Dark Boy was an asshole. He had Bellamy fight Luffy using his zipper.
Right. So you remember how he was before, and then you see how he is now.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Those are the types of things that make the show as good as it is. You know what I mean? And I don't know if they'll ignore those types of things or feel that it's not necessary for the progression because there's so much that can be used. You know what I mean? There's so many different points that can be used like that throughout the series.
Right, and then certain things might not translate well live action too. You never know.
Right. I think they could do the springs. I think they could do his coil legs. I don't think that'd be a problem.
As long as we don't know, I'm not gonna lie. I've become a Rebecca fan with Dressrosa. I told you guys why I really become a Rebecca fan. Like, yeah. I don't know if she stays in the story or not, but I hope she gets a happy ending. Like I said, I hope she gets a happy ending by the time I get to the end of Dressrosa. I mean, she met her dad and everything. So I hope she gets a happy ending. That's all I'm hoping for. I want her to get a happy ending. I want her to get a happy ending. I know she's probably not going to be but I'm becoming a fanboy. I'm becoming a fanboy of Rebecca.
Yeah, you'll enjoy that whole little thing. Yeah, you'll enjoy that whole thing. And then also, they have to do the phone glyphs.
All by yourself, nigga.
Like the imagery around the phonoglyphs has to be A1 because that's like the key to everything.
Right. Wait, if they're going by like, how far are they away from Thriller Bark? Is that 4 seasons or 5 seasons?
5.
5? Okay, I thought
3 is Skypia. Let's see here. 4 is what's 5? 5 is Thriller Bark. Yep.
Okay. Yep. That's gonna be a lot of CGI. That's gonna be a
Water
CGI
7 comes before that, and that's the Robin thing in the CP9, which Luffy and Lucci fighting. That I want to see.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting live action. That's gonna be interesting live, especially when Luffy gets more than gears. That's gonna be.
I also wonder if they're gonna do the Davy back fight. They gotta do the Davy back fight where he goes Afro Luffy.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it for the culture.
Gotta
do it for the culture. That's too much of a meme not to bring up.
Not right. You know what I'm saying? Because there's that. There's Frankie. That's when they get Frankie. That's when they get. They do the train. They do the Lucci fight. That's when Usopp and Sogeking comes into play. Is that 4th arc?
Yeah, that's
Robin's key moment is in that 4th arc. The introduction of CP9 and the world government really comes into that arc. actually seeing Usopp's ability as an engineer. Gear 2 is also in that arc.
Okay. Yeah,
so that's a big one for that.
Just...
That's gonna be another make or break moment in that fourth arc. Is the Gear 2? That's going that arc has a bunch of them because that's when we see Kobe again. We got Gear 2. Like Kobe is now a beast, right? Then you got Gear 2. Then you got Robin's thing. Then you got Frankie coming in. Then you got the Lucci fight. Then you have Going Mary dying at the end, right?
That's gonna probably be the season finale for that season. That's gonna be the season finale. Like that's how you.
Well, that's got to happen at the same time as the Lucci fight because that's why. Because remember, Mary dies at the beginning of the show. That's why they go to Water 7. Like right at the end of season 3 is when Mary dies. And then they go to Water 7 to get a new ship. That's how they meet Frankie in the first place. And then at the end of that one, that's when Mary comes back to save Luffy after fighting Lucci from the graves of the sea. Dude, that's still A1. Like, how he thought of that.
Yeah, that's genius. I wouldn't even... That's an inspired coffee type of day, like...
My God, like how? What made you think of that, my man? Like, what trauma did Oda go through to come up with something like that?
Maybe a pet died or something. I don't know. That was just like something. Like that's a good series. Like manga and their inspiration for stuff. Like
man,
that'd be a good series. Everybody I know that I've seen like TikTokers, YouTubers. Everybody like, I can't believe I'm crying over a damn boat. Everybody's in the same damn thing. Like, I can't believe I'm crying over a damn boat.
Bruh, Mary, when you saw, bruh, he made Mary feel like a part of the crew, my guy. Like
I was in a TikTok, like I said, I was watching a TikTok earlier, like a couple of days ago with the Luffy and Usopp fight, and when I forgot the comment, but the comment was like, I see both Luffy and Usopp's point. Luffy could have probably handled that a different way or said it a different way to Usopp.
But he wouldn't have been Luffy.
Right. And most he should have been a little bit more tact.
But that's Luffy. That's the thing. Like, there's no... Like, he was true to himself. That is the one thing about his character. He never backs down from that. He is a shonen MC. You know what I mean? I'm not backing down from my way of the ninja. I'm not backing down from my way of doing things. You know what I mean? This is my code.
Oh, yeah, that ice gone.
I'm not sugarcoating nothing, bruh.
He's like, we got to get a new ship. We have no choice. We're getting a new ship. Maybe he could have said it differently. And I was rewatching the argument. I'm like, I rewatched that argument a couple of times. I'm like, I see where Usopp was coming from. I get it, the sentimental value. But he let his emotions get the better of him. He
did, and that's the thing. That was the thing, and he was too emotionally invested in Sunny. So side note, the lesson to be learned, and you know how I'm always about learning something from everything you do, right? The lesson, personally, I feel to be learned from this situation, looking from Usopp's side, because again, like you said, you can see it from either side, right? But from Usopp's angle. The lesson that should be taken for any viewer of that scene is that you can have the emotional attachment to something, but if it's time for it to go, you have to let it go. Because here's the thing. Usopp was not a shipwright, right? He did his damnedest to keep Mary going. Think about how much Sunny went through. By the end, they'd already crossed everything. They'd been fought through many different fights, right? Been broken, mask been broken. Like the man that repaired it, he didn't put band-aids on everything that could put a band-aid on. Then they go through the knock-up spout to get to Skypia, which think about how much damage that would have done to the underside of the ship, right? He finally gets it to a place where he can get it kind of in dry dock, but not really because they're in the clouds. And he's still working on it to the point where the spirit of the Mary is doing work on the ship because it wants to keep going. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're not, you have to understand your own limitations. no matter how emotionally invested you are in something, you have to understand your limitations around it and the amount of work that you've put into it, and then say, okay, I've done all I can.
Like Usopp put like the bar on term from flipping houses. He put a lot of sweat equity into the did. He put a lot.
And then not to mention it's Kaya's.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which that's a whole nother piece that that's a part of a piece of emotional trauma that he ain't dealt with, because it's from his hometown. He still hasn't dealt with the trauma from his mom dying, nor his dad leaving, no matter how proud he is of him, or of Kaya getting sick and the danger that he put Kaya in because he had been a liar the entire time. No one talks about that emotional baggage, but it's there. You see what I mean? Had he not been lying to everybody the whole time, when he first went to tell them about Kuro and the pirates, everybody would have jumped him.
Right.
There wouldn't have been an issue with Kaya. She'd have been good. Everything, life would have been great. You see what I mean? Kaya wouldn't have been poisoned for that damn long. You see what I'm saying? So he's dealing with that too. Now it's his first love. We all know you do dumb stuff for first love.
Oh yeah, I know some dumb shit.
You know what I'm saying? So all of that wrapped into this kid, because these are all teenagers as well, right? Wrapped into this kid, and then you want to take away the one thing that reminds him of home.
Like 7 bathroom breaks.
Yeah, I get it. Like if you've been in Usopp's side, you see Usopp's side. If you've been in a situation, you get it. And like you said, Panda, like Luffy's Luffy. If he's like, we need some new shit, he's not gonna back down.
Right.
Like just and then all the other characters like, wait a minute, wait. And even Sanji's like, yo, wait, be careful. You like you remember that scene from? Did you see the movie Life? Did you see the movie Life? Remember when Rainclaw got that argument and then Claw said, wait, calm down, nigga. You about to say something that you ain't gonna take back.
Right.
That's what Usopp was. Usopp said something that was really out of pocket.
He did. That's the thing. He was in his emotions and he said something out of pocket, and Zoro and Sanji was like, let him cook. It's done now. It's over now. You gotta man up to what you said. Simple as that.
You gotta be a man of your word. You're gonna challenge your captain to fight.
Right.
Like you lucky you came back to the crew. Most crews you like if you mess with the leader, you ain't coming back to the crew. You done.
Lucky he let you win. Cause we all know Luffy, if he'd have been serious, would have dog walked Usopp. Don't get me wrong, the dial shell in the fight was a clutch maneuver. I'll give him that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Using the dial shell was a clutch maneuver. But there's nothing Usopp can ever do to take Luffy out.
How much they charging to get in?
If Luffy had actually been serious, that fight would not have lasted more than 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, and Usopp has to know that in the back of his head. You see what I'm saying? Like that comes into, like you were talking about, a pride thing. You know, he always was saying, "Oh, I'm a captain." You know what I'm saying? I'm the captain. He's been saying this since he was, forever. Oh, I'm Captain Usopp. I'm this, that, and the other. But your actual captain, will bury you.
He let you get away talking sweet with that shit. That would be like
right. He let you get away with it. Key word.
Most other captains would have threw Usopp over the damn water after, like, all right, it's cute the first time, but nah, cut that shit out.
Right.
Just cut it out.
And so the fact that he allowed it, so this is funny. We all know Luffy's dense, okay? But at the same time, I always wondered, did he really not know Sogi King was Usopp?
You know what? I saw some funny theories on TikTok about that. I saw some funny
we all know. Everybody else in the crew knows is Usopp. And I know, I don't think he did know it was him, just because he's him. Usopp is Luffy is Luffy, right? He dumb. He dumb as a box of rocks. He's intuitive as heck, but he dumb as a box of rocks, right?
Yeah.
So no, I don't think he knew. But it's just really funny if you think about it logically. He know his whole crew inside and out. He makes a point, like Luffy makes it a point of pride to know his crew inside and out. their wants, their dreams, their ambitions, their goals, and his job as captain is to make sure that everybody reaches all of those. He prides himself on that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So for a dude to walk up holding Usopp's weapon,
now I would have went with them.
Think about that.
Right. I know some people say like Chopper figured it out, some of the others figured it, and they just played along. They just played along until Luffy says something otherwise.
No, Chopper didn't know either. Chopper's dumb as a box of rocks too. I'm sorry. For a doctor, he dumb as a box of rocks too. He's smart. He book smart. He ain't street smart. Like,
you know what? That makes sense. That makes total sense.
Yeah, I love Chopper.
Yeah, Luffy,
I love Chopper.
Chopper,
my boy.
and Chopper are both like the Saints and Sharpest tools in the show.
Yeah,
but
like the three of them though. As we say, they share one brain cell. Luffy, Usopp, and Chopper, they share one brain cell when it comes to certain things. So
yeah, like them two, like hopefully live action. If the not live action nails that, like they nail those key scenes,
yeah,
it's game over. It's game over. It's game over. They nailed that, but like
so it's gonna be interesting. I agree with you, but like that. But that's the thing, like you were saying, with those pieces, like how the intricacy of the storyline and the build up. For the Mary, that's gonna be a huge. That whole arc is gonna have if any arc is longer, that's gonna be the first one that's longer than 12 episodes. I feel
that Fishman Island's at least 15. Actually, Fishman Island being 15.
Nah, I doubt it. I doubt Fishman's that long. Because if you think about it, let's see here. Fishman is season 7, so Thriller Bark is 5. That one could be a normal. Honestly, that could be 8 to 12. That one's not bad. 6 is the Summit War, which is like 5 episodes, I think. There's hardly nothing there. That's the Pacifista. Oh no, that's Boa. Never mind, that's Boa Hancock. But that's still not a lot.
Oh, that's an actress they got to get right too. That's
that's Imple Down too. Season 6 is Imple Down too.
Oh boy! Yeah,
so that's Boa. That's Imple Down. That's Ace going to jail. That's learning about Robin's backstory. That's Mihawk training Zoro.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of lore in that one. I forgot about the Kizuru fight too. That Whitebeard fight, the start of the Marineford attack. Yeah, that's the start of Marineford.
Oh boy.
That's Imple Down and Marineford, and so they would have to do at least 16 probably, because that's the Celestial Dragon Punch. That's the Celestial Dragon Punch.
That you gotta get right.
Yeah,
you gotta get.
Yeah, so Summit Island, the Summit War. So it's the island, the punch, the Amazon, the separation by the Pacifistas, right? And Kuma. There is the Amazons and him meeting Boa. There is Imple Down, and the fight, that whole fight, and the start of Marineford with Whitebeard out front going ham with Marco. I want to see how they do Marco. That's gonna be crazy.
That's a heavy season. That's a heavy season. Ooh,
yeah,
a lot of work. That's a 16 episode season. I think you pull off a 16 episodes.
Maybe lucky. And then 7 is Fisherman Island, where everybody comes back. Yeah, Fisherman Island. So that's when they go underwater. That's Hody Jones. That one they can do, I think, easy in 12. That's gonna be like another hour-long, because that's like a side mission. So that they can do. They could do that honestly in 6, probably not even 12. Right.
Right. I can see Punk Hazard being 4 episodes.
Yeah. So they'll probably mix 7 and 8 together. No, they can't, because that's Caesar. That's Law's introduction, like his real introduction. You know what I mean? And his powers.
Right.
That's bringing Caesar in. That's bringing the Smile Fruit in with Doffy. That's the start of you seeing Doflamingo.
Only have like one, maybe two.
Oh yeah, a lot of these are gonna probably blend in, especially part 2. A lot of them will probably blend in together.
Yeah, these are gonna be some lore. These are all lore based. 9 is Dressrosa, which is gonna take at least 16 episodes. That's a minimum.
Yeah, you might. That might have been like a regular TV season. You might get 22 with that one.
Yeah, Silvermine is season 10 is only three actual episodes, so that's like an episode, if that. If they decide to do that, 11. Then it goes into Zoo. So Silvermine will go into Zoo, which is the minks and the animal people.
I'm feeling the little tingle.
That will be that they can do in. They can do it in 12.
It's always be big when it fucked up.
They can do that in 12. They can combine all those and do it in 12.
Hey,
yo,
I love y'all. I gotta call it.
All right, bro. We probably gonna wrap up here in a little bit, but have some fun, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do nothing too crazy now.
Right.
No, I will.
I know.
We know.
We know.
We're just doing it for the culture. We're just saying it for the culture.
Thanks. Later, my fiends and loved ones.
Hey, Black.
Right. So yeah, that's all together there. And then that moves into 13 is Wano, 12 is a 3D2Y, as well as the Reverie. That all goes together. And then 13 goes into Wano. No, 11 is Whole Cake Island.
Oh, ooh, that's gonna be a mess. I've been hearing some things about Whole Cake Island.
They could do that in 12 though. No, because that's Germa and the fight with that's Gear 5 2.
And
Gear 5 1 is in Dressrosa. Gear 4, Gear 4 1 is in Dressrosa. Gear 4 2 is in Whole Cake.
Okay, so I'm supposed to Gear 4. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you'll see Gear 4 at the end.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, I know why I stopped at that flashback. Like, Doflamingo's an asshole. Like, I knew he was an asshole. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
He put Freezer in the shit.
Yeah, Duffy's.
He put Freezer in the shit.
He's a problem.
He's a menace.
Yeah, he's a problem.
Yeah, but One Piece, like, I see, like, I always say, even though when I wasn't watching One Piece, I say, it must be doing something right to be going on as long as it did. I'll say that much. Now that I'm watching it a little bit more, I can see why it's more of a journey.
It is. It is the journey. And that's why I was like, when people say, well, what can I skip? I'm like, nothing. To be honest, if you want the full story, you really can't skip anything because everything comes back to something else.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because I remember when Gear 5 premiered and I'm watching Punk Hazard and they mentioned Joy Boy. And I'm like, wait a minute. I've seen that name somewhere before.
Yep.
And then I was like, wait a minute, Joy Boy? I'm like, wait, I heard that name before. I'm like, I was watching the Transformers and everybody was like, Joy Boy, Joy. I'm like, I know I just heard that name. And I was just like, wait a minute. And it was like Luffy's name, like I was like, oh, okay, I see it. That's why I stopped watching Gear 5 transformation videos, because people kept spoiling things.
Yeah.
And then my TikTok was just going to One Piece theories. I'm like, oh, god damn it. I had to clean up the time. I had to clean up the algorithm a little bit. I had to watch some more NBA 2K 24 videos to clean out the One Piece stuff. But One Piece is a ride. It's good. Like I said, hopefully by the end of the year, I'm at Wano. That's going to be my goal, to get to Wano by the end of the year.
Oh, yeah, you'll make it. Yeah.
But it's good. Yeah, so we got, like I said, we got some good stuff here. Like, hopefully the video game writers get everything done, and then we got some cool platformers coming out. We got Mario and Sonic. And there's two things I thought I'd never say in the rest of my life. We got Mario and Sonic 2D coming out in the same damn year. I thought I'd never say that sentence again in my life. Never thought I'd say
true.
that.
True.
Definitely gotta stream that. Me and you and Vocab should probably stream Sonic. If y'all all get Sonic, that's something we should definitely stream together, honestly.
I don't know who's purple multiplayer? One.
Yeah, the Sonic game's multiplayer.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, you can play as Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, all four of them.
Oh, wow.
The OG4.
Yeah.
Got the OG4. Mario got a whole bunch of playable characters, but I don't like what they did with Yoshi. They did Yoshi kind of dirty, low key, but they made Yoshi baby mode. So pretty much, you can't get like they have 3 baby. They have Nabbit, Yoshi, and Nabbit and Yoshi both can't die. So pretty much, if you have one, they're for the little kids. But if you are a regular character, you can ride Yoshi. You can even have Yoshi ride Yoshi, which I think is some bullshit. But nonetheless, like I said, we're gonna have 2D Mario and 2D Sonic. We're gonna have a Mortal Kombat. Fucking 2023 gaming wise, like, this has been a crazy year gaming wise. Street Fighter, we have Mortal Kombat, we have 2D Sonic, 2D Mario, Final Fantasy. Like, are we back in '93 or what? Like, honestly,
pretty much.
I went back to '93.
Pretty
and
much.
then yeah, and then that Mortal Kombat game, Mortal Kombat 1 is interesting. Like, if you play the story mode, Mount Panda, I think you'll enjoy it. Like, you play.
I've been watching you play it.
Yeah, I finished the story mode. It's pretty good, but F Sub-Zero, that's all I'm gonna say. He's on my he's on my
He's always on everybody's hit list though. That's why you love him. I mean, come on.
He didn't have to do what he did. He didn't have to do what he did. He's an asshole.
Look. It's for the, like you say, it's for the culture. It was for the culture.
And we did see Jax lose his arm, so you know what? That was a post-credit scene, by the way. That was a post-credit scene.
Right.
I don't know what they're going to do story-wise with Mortal Kombat, but the way it ended, I don't know where they're going to go. Because I was trying to think of who the new big bad is, and like, I'm stumped. It must be somebody new because I'm stumped.
From where?
I know my Mortal Kombat.
In Mortal Kombat.
I don't know who the new big bad is. I can't figure it out. I had an idea. I thought it was Chronica again until they said Titans. Once they're dead, they're dead. I was like, oh fuck. I was mad as hell. Well, I'm like, there goes my theory down the toilet. But when I did the story mode, I did beat it with Scorpion because I felt like Sub-Zero did him dirty. Like, you know what? Scorpion gets the W. Fuck it. I might end up being a Scorpion main. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna be a Sub-Zero main, but the way that story mode ended, I can't fuck with Sub-Zero. I just can't. I can't fuck with him.
Cause you know what? See, what happened was, nah, fam, I can't even do it.
Nah, you can't. What he did, when they did that, I get it, but not the way you do it, dog. Like, no. Like, Sub-Zero always has to be an asshole. I confirmed. Like, he always has to be has an asshole moment. So.
Oh yeah, I mean that when you cold as ice, yes, my guy, yes.
Mm-hmm. It hurt. I was so hyped to play Sub-Zero in this, and then I see the story mode. I'm like, ugh. Like, oh god damn it! Come on.
Hold up a minute. I'm gonna show you something. Have you seen Kuroko's basketball?
No, not yet. That's in the queue.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this image up here real quick.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Boop. Why you being a jerk? Just come on. Come on, Tito.
Hey, come on, Otis. People come to see it now.
Man, I was like, all I want to do is put the image on the thing, and the thing don't want to work. You know what? Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way here.
That's just a sign of maybe it's time to wrap things up.
Make me have to go all the way backwards and stuff, man. Shoot. And of course, it's not even there. Why are you not where you're supposed to be? Killing me, Smalls.
You just had one job.
Right. Oh well, whatever. Anyway, it was an image from Kuroko's basketball, and it was like 10 years later, and it's still one of the hardest non-combat 1v1s ever. Is the two teams going at each other, and it holds so true. Here we go. Jeez, that.
Okay, I don't see the picture yet. Hold on.
There we go. Let's pull it up.
No, you know what? Ooh, that dude look hard. I don't know what's going on, but that look hard as hell.
So the dude with the black hair is basically a street baller, right? They're in Japan though, so street ballers don't really exist, right? They all play team ball. This dude's been in America. Well, he's been here, but he's been learning street ball. He's just naturally talented. Dude can throw a shot from anywhere, basically, and it's gonna hit. Like, he throws the most unorthodox stuff, and then cross you 3 seconds later. The dude in the red hair is the main character of this, well, I guess you can say one of the main 2 characters of the series.
Okay.
Who his ability is basically just jumping. But the problem is he actually was in America and was taught street ball in America. And so now they going head to head. Yeah, Kuroko you gotta watch. Kuroko is yeah. You gotta watch Kuroko.
I'm trying to get back into basketball, so I'm definitely gonna try this season with the ball.
That's good. Another good basketball one is Buzzer Beater. Buzzer Beater is another one.
I'm gonna have to write that one down somewhere.
I do Kuroko first. I would do that one first. Because once you finish the series, then there's a movie, and the movie don't hit the same unless you didn't watch the series. Like, you can.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you can watch them without, but like, do you know the premise of Kuroko's basketball?
No, I don't think I've ever heard the premise. I think it's just like,
okay. So
is it kind of like Prince of Tennis or no?
No. So the title, technically, I guess the way it fully translates out is the basketball that Kuroko plays. And so he was on a team in middle school of these superstars, basically. And because they were so good, everybody's like, no one could win. They'd be blowing people out 120-0. That's how good they were. And so when they went to high school, they all went to different teams, to different schools, and now they're trying to vie for who's going to be, you know what I mean, who really is the best, because each one of them was like the baddest, you know what I mean, but they were all on the same team.
Right.
Kuroko can't play. He was the sixth man, basically. However, he can make anybody else lethal. So he was all about team play, and they were all about individual play. And so his thing is, no, team play wins over individual play. It's good to have individual play, but if without your team, it's for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, and so it's him and the dude in the red. They end up being on the same team because the dude transfers in from America, and they end up going against all of his old teammates to take out, to win the entire championship. So yeah, it's what you see. The lightning is when they go into the zone. You hear about people going in the zone, blah blah blah. That's the zone. And so when they get into they rhythm, they go basically lightning starts crackling, and it's on and popping. But the dude in the red doesn't have it at first, and they do. So it's him getting his, basically, and tearing down the walls to get it.
That makes sense. That makes total sense.
Very good show, though. Very, very good show. Man. Well, shoot. I think we covered pretty much everything we had thought to look at, for the most part. Anything else you wanna touch on before we roll out?
Oh yeah, like I know we were talking about this with the horror calendar with the Casey Cordell. This is one of her books. How to Survive. So you survive the end of the world. So just be on the lookout for this. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. I'm definitely gonna I could probably knock this out in one work week, just sit between calls. I could probably finish all 3 books, but looks interesting, like Black author. So just something to check out. Pretty cool.
Let me pull that back up because we had it earlier. Let me pull it back up here. Casey Cordell. There we go.
Yeah, she has like a mailing list and a whole bunch of cool stuff. She has a website too. So
there you go. Yep. K.C. It's actually KC Cordell, CORDELL.com. Look her up. But it's K.C. Cordell is the name. So yeah, if you all are looking for it, look into it. Looks like she got 3-book series out right now from what he's talking about. You all got all 3?
Yeah, we got all 3. Yeah, we got all 3.
That's what's up. And she does art too, it looks like.
Yeah, actually, hold on.
Yeah, here you go.
Hold on. Yeah, we got some of it. Yeah, got some. Hold on, let me make sure I got the camera set up properly. Some stickers, some bookmarks. Yep. Just that's the sticker. I know a lot of artists been doing stickers now. They're pretty popular. So it's cool. Like it's pretty cool just to see black artists out there. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Say that much. It's pretty cool.
We are taking over.
And I mean, we got black people. We got black men trying to take over tennis. We got black women doing their thing in tennis.
Yeah. Oh, took over golf. If y'all don't know this man, talk about tennis. Francis Tiafoe. Look him up. Look him up. My boy out here dropping dimes, like basketball dimes in tennis. If you think I'm joking, hold up. Let me see if I can show one. Hold up. Let's see here. Now I want a highlight reel. Go ahead and talk about who you were talking about while I find this highlight reel.
Yeah, it's just like it's just good to see black people just in horror. Like I said, one thing I did learn about HorrorCon was more black people into it more than I thought there would be. But nonetheless, it was a good learning experience. Like I said, I'm kind of a novice in the horror genre compared to my fiance, but I did learn a lot last weekend. Definitely learned a lot with it.
That's good. Watch this man. Hold up. Come on.
Okay.
Bro's out here murdering people. Out here tearing boys up.
You can't be beating people that bad. That's just cool.
Nah, that ain't even the one I wanted to show. I'm trying to find it still. Hold on, let's see here.
If for next time, man. Oh, wait a minute. Damn.
Here we go, putting on a show. Nah, like this dude's his shots be A1. Like I'm trying to find one where he like, let's see here. Come on. He's over in the back corner. Backspin on that was lovely. Bip. How'd that work?
Yeah, that ain't wow. Never underestimate us when it comes to sports. Say that much. Don't estimate. Don't underestimate.
That right there.
Us.
Hold on. Where's the other one? Bip. Bop. Like effortless. Just effortless. He did somebody dirty. Like dude was like hop skipping, like he was about to do like he was about to dunk.
Wow, that's not.
That's basketball mentality. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Probably was playing basketball before he jumped into that. Wouldn't be surprised. Probably was playing basketball.
Got him.
Yes. Out here on N1 mixtape levels and stuff.
He was doing it. He basically made, like, I promise, the clip I found on TikTok, I think it was TikTok. I don't remember where I saw it. I saw it somewhere. It was like an N1 in tennis. Got him. That slice.
How do you do
that slice, though? If you've ever played tennis or like tried to play tennis, you know how hard some of these things actually are. You know what I mean? Like they look simple, but hitting some of these shots he's making, these cuts, yeah. See that? That was not.
That's disgusting. Like that's just pure talent. Like. God bless us. Like I said, we're doing so much. Like black people, we just keep getting better and better.
It's like he's playing ping pong now.
Oh, come on. Now like Forrest Gump. Oh, come on. Now, come on. Now you just being Forrest Gump with a tennis racket. Come on now. Oh, man. But that's great. That's greatness. Nothing wrong with that. And then shout out to Simone Biles coming back and just dominating. Come back at the 10 years and still dominates. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here, let me grab her real quick. Hold on, let me see if he gets... Okay. That was the last one. Let's see here. See if I can find something for Simone.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm just going to announce this real quick to everybody on the podcast. I am doing a Resident Evil game. So I'm playing it blind, the original Resident Evil. So the next, I'm going to be doing it Saturday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'm going to try to see if I can beat it before the end of the month. Just the original Resident Evil.
6th world title. She's now tied for the most world titles ever in the Olympics.
Yeah, and she pulled up another impossible move. They had to name another move after her because she's the only one who's done it in the competition.
Wow. So she said, "Okay, you take one move from me. All right, fine. I'll just make another one up." Like that's why she. I bet money. That's why she took time off.
Yeah, she was probably in the lab cooking up something.
Right. She was in the lab. That's what I'm saying. She's like, all right, okay, so yeah, I can't do this now. All right, bet. Watch this. Oh, can you do that? No. Okay, I didn't think so.
And like, she's almost 30. There's no way she should be this good. Like, that's not even fair.
She bought her business. I mean, if you think about it though, how old is the oldest NBA player right now?
I guess it's LeBron. I guess he's almost 40.
Right. How about football?
I don't know. What's Tom Brady? I don't know. I don't
right,
know.
But I'm just saying, like, they're, 30s, 40s. You know what I mean? Like, if your body's set for it, go.
Yeah, that's true. Like she's doing some great things at her age because gymnastics is a young person's game.
It's young if you don't fall. As long as you don't fall, you're good. It's the healing process that's the problem.
Yep.
So that's probably why she's remained as good as she is. She's like, look, because I ain't got time to be breaking nothing, and then I gotta heal because it's gonna take longer.
Right.
Thanks. But she's been in constant shape the entire time. So
yeah, she just came back all right, what the hell, I'll do it.
Right.
But look at that. Like, how do you I couldn't even do that if you gave me 17 tries, I'd probably break my neck half the time.
Pay me and I'm like, $1 million, do that. I'll pass. I'm not even gonna attempt it.
I'd have to have Gear 5 even to pull off half this stuff.
Right. I'm turning the floor into rubber. Like, yo, that would be hilarious if somebody did a Gear 5 tribute for a floor routine.
Oh, gosh. We're going to see that maybe like 10, 15 years. I can see that.
I promise I want to see somebody do that.
That's a gymnast cooking that up in the lab somewhere.
Probably.
You're probably seeing probably in college. I see someone doing it in college. I don't think you'll see it in the Olympics. Maybe college.
It would have to be the Olympics. You got to do it in the Olympics. You gotta think about it. Every other sport in the Olympics, people have been making anime references to their favorite anime. Like there have been multiple athletes that have been doing that. Like dude came up and did the scout salute at the end of one of his races from Attack on Titan. You know what I mean? Like they've been doing all kinds of stuff.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to find that one. But
yeah, but she's been doing her thing here. Let me see here, anime in Olympics.
Yeah, too bad the Tokyo. I still say if the Tokyo Olympics would have went on the way, if we didn't have the pandemic, we would have probably got it. Like, remember Lap Olympics from back in the day? Then you would have had like a Lap Olympics version, an anime Lap Olympics.
There you go, right here, like, Frankie. Super. It even said it.
Oh man.
Gear 2, see?
Oh, nice. You better got the goal with that one. Seriously.
Go Gear 3. Yep, the thumb. That's the other thing that they're gonna see. That's gonna be in that Robin arc. Is Gear 3. Haikyuu. Yep, the team trick. When I say they pulled this off.
Japan did something out of Haikyuu. No, that's not playing fair. That's not playing fair. I'll say that right now. If they did something like that, if Japan seemed like can pull that off in an event, that's just playing. That's not playing fair.
Oh, here it is right here. So you see all these that they're doing, right? And
Right.
then you go watch the game. Ready?
Okay, ready?
One. That's one. Got it. That was the one where he saw him, bounced it over. Nope. Yank. Made it work.
It's not fair.
Yep.
After that, no, you can't pull Haikyuu moves. I mean, wow. It's in the Geneva Convention. You can't do that.
Sailor Moon. Gundam.
Oh. Sailor Moon, wow. And people don't want to deny anime
because they remember they made that one.
Yep. In
Oh,
Japan,
no, here he is. You got it. You got it. Do it. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Fusion pose.
Oh yeah, a lot of people. I've seen that. I've seen people do that. Fusion. Make sure the fingers are right. Oh, they got the fingers right. Okay,
Yep.
They've been practicing.
No, let's see here. Attack on Titan. I don't know what that was.
Attack on Titan, Guru no Emo opening one.
Yeah, they played the song. They were playing the song at the Olympics.
Damn, how did this out? Damn.
Yeah. Mario basketball sound effects. Gundam unicorn. Yeah, it's just the Gundam in the background though. There you go. The Kamehameha. Everybody knows that one.
Oh, Kamehameha
Fusion.
by now.
The Ginyu Force. There you go. The salute. Told you. Avatar. Dude cut his hair and dyed it, for crying out loud.
Again, you folks put thumbs up, because that's a hard one to pull off.
Yeah.
That's a thumbs up, because that's a hard one. Whoever is not getting you on Raccoon, that's a tricky one to pull off.
The Demon Slayer anthem being played at the opening.
Damn you, pandemic! We were robbed of a Weave Olympics. God damn it!
We really were.
Damn you, Rona. Man, listen.
But yeah, so that's what I say. That it's closer than we think. Having somebody pull a Gear 5 in the gymnastics event is closer than we know.
Man, wasn't it? You know what? I think the Olympics is next year. Oh shit, the Olympics is next year. Oh god damn.
It's in LA too. I think it's in
LA. Oh shit. I think you're right. Oh damn, someone's gonna pull it. Okay. Well, you heard it here first, as they said. You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
No, Paris. 2024 is Paris. 2028 is LA. 2028
That's not about.
is LA. Yep. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh, by then, yeah. By then, 2028, yeah. By then, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, this
By
year's
then-
Summer Olympics in Paris. 2028 is in LA. 2026 is Milano.
Oh, Italy. Ooh.
And
Is
then
that the-
2020 was Tokyo. I really wanted to go to that one so bad.
Me too. Me too. Like, damn you,
Did not get to make
coronavirus.
it. 2023, that's women's rugby. Olympic Games, Beijing. Nope. 2032 Summer Olympics is Brisbane, Australia.
Hopefully,
So-
before our lifetime, we get another Tokyo Olympics. I don't care if I'm 65 years old. I'm going.
I don't care when it is. It's about to go down.
Yeah, I was so mad when I was like, that was the one thing I was like, don't fuck up the Olympics. And then Olympics, I was mad at anybody who had the virus and was not wearing a mask. I wanted to punch anybody in the goddamn face at that point. I was Luffy Celestial Jericho. That's the energy I was on at that point.
I
Like-
feel that. Yeah, 2024 we got Paris next year, LA in 2028. And then we said 2026 was Brisbane, is that right?
Yeah.
So
2028, we might have to make that move. We might have to get
Milano.
that.
Milano.
That's
is-
Italy. That's Italy,
Yeah.
I think. I
Yeah.
haven't been to Italy yet. Italy's definitely on the
Switzerland.
bucket list. Oh, Switzerland. Ooh,
Switzerland.
okay. That makes sense. For the Olympics to be in Switzerland, that makes total sense. Total sense.
So
But,
yeah.
I mean, LA 2028, we might have to start getting a fund together for that one.
Look, we might have to
that
strike
might
in
be
2026. What are you talking about, bruh? The Winter
What's
Olympics?
2026?
The
Where's
Winter
that at?
Olympics in Switzerland, in Italy, Italy, and shoot, yes. Is it Italy
And
or is it
passport-
Switzerland? Wait a minute, which one is it? Because it says Switzerland and it says Italy. Let me switch it around. Let me see here. Winter Olympics.
Or are they doing it
2026. It is. I know it's Italian. Milano Cortana. Where is it? I'm reading. Read, Raymond. Read faster. Milan, which is in Italy. Okay, cool. Yes. So Italy. Why'd they say
that's Italy. That's a tough choice. Woo, that's a tough
Italy?
choice.
Italy in so there's two different. Oh, it was between the two. It was between Italy and Sweden. Italy won. That's why. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The fourth Olympics game hosted in Italy ever. It hosted 06 winter, 56 winter, 1960 summer. So this will be the third Winter Olympics it's held and the fourth total Olympics that it's held ever. 20th anniversary of the Winter Olympics in Turin and 70th anniversary of Winter Olympics in Cortina Ampezzo.
Hey,
So
I don't know. Like Italy Olympics, I'm just thinking about the food. I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about the food. I've always heard good things about Italy and food. Like, oh shit, the Olympics is. Oh damn, I didn't think about that. With the oh no, we get married after. Oh, thank God, I picked the right day. It's right after the Olympics. Thank you, Jesus. Don't judge me.
you're good.
It's
Trust
right.
me.
Oh boy, Olympics, yeah. Let's see, in Sunday,
So
August
it's like
11th.
in two
and
different
we are-
spots though. There's the
I heard they were-
Cortina Ampezzo area cluster and then the Milan cluster. So it's going to be between the two. Which I don't think that's that far by train.
It's probably like a 2-hour, 3-hour train ride,
Yeah.
probably. Yeah,
I'm
Paris
gonna be
is
honest though, the
2024.
only ones I'm really interested in watching are the snowboarding, the ski jumping, speed track, luge, freestyle skiing, and figure skating.
Nothing wrong with that.
And maybe bobsled just for the sake of it. And alpine skiing. The downhill skiing I think would be great. But other than that, I'm visiting everything else.
I might just play tours while I'm there. Just go see like maybe 1 or 2 events. But I'm playing tours.
Oh yeah, I feel that. I wonder how it is
Like-
in that time of the year.
Good question. I was gonna check the weather.
Weather in Italy in February. Oh, it's right after my birthday too.
Oh, okay. What? All day, you gonna start saving right now?
Nah, it's Italy. That's not like one of my like, ooh, I gotta go spots. So,
I mean, I just go there. Like I said, I go for the food. I think I'm turning into my fiance.
oh
I'm
yeah, that'd be a
definitely
whole
going.
problem. Trust me. 41 degrees, 40 to 50. So cold. It's gonna be cold.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Let's see, Winter Olympics.
Not. It's not. It's not. It ain't snow cold, but it's,
it's
snow
cold. Mm-hmm.
It's because I'm assuming it's gonna be. It's got to be snow cold because of the Winter Olympics. So
Yeah, obviously, yeah, they're gonna probably be in the mountain.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
you're right.
areas are snowy. You know what I mean? But it looks like in general. So yeah, that's a no go. However, the LA one, we gotta plan for that.
Yeah, we got 5 years. That's more than enough time to save
the
up.
LA one. Like I gotta call. We gotta call some hotels today type deal to get some good deals because once people really announce it, you know what I mean. Like once the last Winter Olympics ends, them rates are gonna jump sky high.
Yeah, the LA one. That's gonna be the Australian one. Probably be interesting too. I'm looking at.
I would love to do that one. Brisbane. I would love to do Brisbane. Get some tattoos while I'm out there. I'll take it. I'll be all right.
You know what? It's true.
Look, at that point, I've lived my life. I didn't live with them, so if I want them now, like, why not? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. LA, that LA one gonna be. Ooh, yeah, you're gonna have to be. I want to be close to where the basketball players are, to the basketball area. That's all I care about. I want to see the basketball game live. I don't care about nothing else. I want to see the basketball game live. I want
to know where the center of it's gonna be, and I want the closest hotel. Like, because I want to just be sitting in the lobby and watching people walk past.
Right. I just want to see basketball, volleyball. Shit, breakdancing will be there by then. Shit, I want to see a breakdancing competition. Shit.
Probably. Yeah. Probably. Sure.
Yeah, cause they'll probably be at the, let's see, it'll probably be definitely, if the Clippers got a new arena coming up, so they'll probably be using that, the Staples Center.
Yeah, July 14th through the 30th, 2028.
That sounds like a move.
Let's see, Olympics.com, LA 2028. We have 1,743 days until then.
That's a long time away. And the hotel's probably not going to be able to book to probably 2026.
Of course.
If I had to take a guess.
Okay, so the games right now are... Okay, so Paris... I don't want to see Paris. I want to see LA.
They're probably going to hype Paris first before LA, so you're probably going to have to wait till Paris.
I'm trying to see if they'll like show what some of them are. If like anything new that they're planning. Sports. Here we go. I had the wrong one. Sports. All right. Equestrian, acrobatics, archery. I wouldn't mind seeing archery. I'm not going to lie. The Nordic Combine either. I wouldn't mind. Rhythmic gymnastics, roller skates. We said rowing. Nah. Futsal, freestyle skiing. I wouldn't mind seeing. But I want only summer. I want the summer games. Dude, come on.
Let's see.
It's just the past.
I know more. Yeah, they're probably not gonna have anything current or let me see new Olympic games.
Well, at least these are just the summer ones in general. I want to see the rugby, archery, boxing, of course, taekwondo, trampoline. I would love to watch. Volleyball, diving, BMX, mountain bike, and freestyle.
Oh wow! I'm just looking at the new the 5 moves was breakdancing, sports climbing, surf. Oh, surfing might be lit. Wait a minute, surfing might be lit.
Where'd you see that one at? Where'd you see that list at?
Okay, Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. I was just looking Google like new competitions.
Surfing is on
new
there.
sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, breakdancing.
Breaking is on there.
Sport.
Yeah, I see it. Here we go.
Oh, that's right. They got 3-on-3 basketball. I keep forgetting they got that. That's the new one. Yeah, 3-on-3. You got BMX, freestyle, breaking, fencing, golf. That's right. Golf is a thing in there. Some Olympic tournament. Taekwondo, gymnastics, water polo.
Like I said, I want to see rugby. Forget football. I do want to see fencing though.
We got football. Oh no, that's gotta be soccer.
No, they've got no. Yeah, football, soccer. Yeah.
And that it would have said American football.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, okay, then football and rugby. There we go.
Oh, and rugby 7. They got rugby 7s? Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. Bro.
No, see, this is something you gotta plan this in advance. You gotta
That's why I was like, I wouldn't get to visit LA. I would literally be going for the summer. Yeah, I'm going to see the teams. I'm going to watch the games.
Yeah, I'm going for basketball. I went to 3-on-3. I didn't like the last one. It was boring, but I don't know. I'm not in the right headspace watching that. But
Car is in 2026. Gangwon, where's Gangwon at? Oh, it's the Winter Youth Olympics. Okay.
Yeah, weightlifting. I wouldn't mind watching weightlifting too. That'd be a cool one.
Weightlifting would be good too. It would. Yeah.
And volleyball. Oh no, someone gonna play haiku. We were just talking about haiku right now. Oh my god.
Hey, look. If they pop, they pop.
Yeah,
you gotta know which events you want to go to. Tickets go quickly. I'm sure. And my bad, Monty. I switched screens, so I wasn't even looking at the chat. That's my bad.
Yeah. Skateboarding. Oh, that's gonna sell out quick in LA. That's gonna sell out quick.
Skateboarding? Oh yeah, definitely. Dude, the entire thing is gonna be crazy. Like,
wait, I
gotta go to the breaking one though. I got to.
Yeah, that one I want to go to too for the culture. Gotta go for that one.
Like breaking.
Oh, it's only 2 days.
Okay, so if you can pick 5. If you can pick 5, they won't interrupt. Like, 'cause we don't know time frames, right? But if you could pick 5 that you could go to, what's your 5?
All right, I'm probably doing breaking, the second half of basketball because it's right around the same time. I'm doing. Let's see. I'm not shooting this event. I don't mind watching some volleyball and tennis either. Maybe volleyball. I'll go second half basketball. I definitely want to see breaking, weightlifting, tennis. Because California, they'll probably have a great spot. They'll probably have some good spots to surf. I think.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm going by the city. LA is known for its beaches, so I would imagine.
True. Okay.
Yeah, this is one you got. Yeah, this is one you got to think of. This is LA, so you really got to think too.
Right.
You got to think of where you want to go.
So mine would definitely be rugby 7s. Rugby 7s, BMX, freestyle, breaking.
Okay.
It's a toss-up between judo and wrestling.
Okay.
Or no, judo and taekwondo, between those two. And then, okay, so toss up between skateboarding and BMX freestyle, because both of those are legit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And probably either tennis or volleyball. It's between those two. Like I'm thinking yeah.
I'm thinking logistics. I can see beach volleyball and the surfer being in the same area. I can see that logistical. Yeah. I'm surprised. Oh, this is field hockey. I see hockey. That's gotta be field hockey.
Yeah.
That's gonna be field hockey. Okay, so then there's some good events here too. That's the thing. That's some great events.
It's some real good events. Like I would love to see a layout of like how the schedule. You know what? I wonder. Let's check something here. Let's look at Rio.
Actually, I think I got the schedule. Hold on, let me see.
You got the current one?
Yeah, the one for then they have the schedule. The link I'm on has it. as the
Let me
dates.
see if I can pull it up here because I'm on the Olympics main website.
I'm on a Eurosport.com. Let's see if I can post it in the admin chat. Hold on, let me see. Bring it up in chat. Let me copy and paste it into the admin chat. So it shows the dates here. I'm looking at the dates. Oh, this is shit. This is Paris. Never mind. This is Paris.
Okay, it's for Paris.
Never mind. Shit, I got two hype looking at the dates.
Well, is that summer though or winter?
That's summer. That's the next summer.
Okay, well, cool. Let's do this then. Let's look at it because that'll give us an idea of kind of how they schedule them. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Remember, you're paying per sport and per matchup. I know.
That's the thing. I forgot I was looking at Paris, not LA. So that's on me. I just got hyped looking at the event list.
Let's see here.
And you gotta think about how many days you're gonna be there too. That's another thing too.
All sports.
That's why it's the second half of. And that's why I said the second half of basketball. That's the medal round. So I'd rather watch the medal round than the round robin.
Right, qualifiers. Yeah. Why are you being a jerk?
Yeah, so if I'm looking at today, I will keep basketball. So August 6th to 11th is probably what I'm looking at. So I'm probably going to be looking at.
So really, this is going to be it's more so going to be finding your team. You know what I mean? And then just sussing out the events you want to go to in the order. Because there's no, like, we don't have a schedule for them. You know what I mean? It's just got the day that it is here.
Yeah.
So we don't know what time it's going to be or anything like that. You really would have to, qualifiers then medals. Yeah. So you're really going to have to pick your team, pick your country, pick your team, and then see when are they playing and go from there.
Right.
And then which way, whatever overlaps, you got to go with that.
Yep.
So
definitely got to do that. Might be fun if we get J vocab. I'm gonna save this link. We could probably go over it with them
later. Yeah.
See what they would pick because I'm looking at this. I'm like,
right, they're happening simultaneously, exactly. But if you're lucky, you know what I'm saying, you can pick which events you want to go to for your country, and hopefully a couple of them don't overlap.
Yeah,
and
that's
the ones
true.
that do overlap, you can catch them online and watch them on the site while you're at the other event, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I'm looking at this right now. I would definitely if I'm gonna just want to see the basketball stuff, I'm just there August 6th to 11th. So I'm looking at stuff 6th to 11th. That'll be boxing. The breakdancing is August 9th to 10th. So that definitely would be something. You probably just have to match it up with the dates. That's all. So
that's gonna be your best bet.
Yeah, I think the 11th is when the last day of the game's on. So pretty much you're coming in on the second half of the games. Pretty much, if you just want to see the basketball and you just want to see the medal round, you're coming in the second half of the event.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what ticket prices are. Let me see here. Here we go.
There's gonna be a grip.
You hear the death music.
You get your wallet crying already and cursing you out. And you know you got
not bad. €24 per game.
Oh, that is not. Oh, that's not bad. No. Oh, that's not bad at all.
So, the session description for this one is €24. It's archery, football, judo, and rugby, all on that one pass because of where it is.
That's what I was saying earlier. With the LA, certain things are gonna probably be close to one another. I can see them doing that for LA.
Now that's Paralympics, though.
Yeah, that might be a different pricing system.
Oh,
that might be a different price.
There's always a possibility of that. Let me take a look and see if there's the other one here. Football. Oh, from 24 to 200, depending on seating.
Oh yeah. ticket.com. Okay. Well, that's not bad. It seems like no offer nearly 50% off for the general. Oh, damn. So they haven't. Okay, so I'm on the official, looks like the Olympic website. I'm looking at the ticket price. They got 24 euros. And looks like they're going to have
€1 is about
packages
$1 right now. So.
Well, that's not bad. So it looks like they're having multi-ticket packages too. So
right.
That's cool. So you might be able. While we're talking about the events, we could probably get a ticket that says, "Oh, you can go to basketball, breaking, golf,
basketball,
tennis,
gymnastics, swimming are more expensive. €510 for basketball. Yeah.
Still not bad though. That's still not
$500
bad.
though.
Never mind. That's bad.
Yeah, the euro right now translates as basically dollar to dollar.
Oh damn. Okay, that changes everything.
Yeah. It's like 94.94 euros is $1.
Oh, shoot. I swear the euro is more than $1 now. Damn you white people. Anyway.
Oh no, it's a little bit less, but it's still equivalent though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, the Olympics and the Paralympics are taking place at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they never done that before. That's new. That is definitely new. Let's see, buy now. What is the ticket? What are the ticket prices? Now I'm being nosy. What are the ticket prices? Let's see.
That's what I'm looking at here. It's like between 24 and 70. So let me see what they got for under 42 euros. So they got the football games, the soccer games. Let's see.
Oh, I see. So they have invitation.
Yeah.
Ooh, on the finish line, gold. Ooh, invitation only says. Ooh, okay, fancy. If you want to be fancy, okay.
All events. So let's see here. Let's go breaking. They don't have any tickets for the breaking right now.
Oh, that's gonna sell out. Hopefully that sells out fast, and I think it will. Ooh, that'd be a good one to watch too. That'd be another good one to watch.
Are about 100 to 150.
That sounds about right.
And it's for. So the thing is, though, you're looking at 100 to 150 for for either 116 or the 30, 116 or 132 finals. It is subject to change, but you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're basically buying to the venue for the day. So all the games in that venue that day, you have access to.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? So it's $100 for a day, and all the boxing that happens that day in that venue, you have access to.
I'm good. I'd be cool with that. $100
So
I can watch.
See that. That makes more sense. It's not per game, you know.
Yeah, if it's $100 all day pass and I can just watch all the boxing matches, that's cool. That's not bad.
So
if all you want to watch is
game for basketball. Now basketball though is
that's gonna be the most. That's gonna be
whatever that group phase is. That's what you're getting. That's not bad though.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's been that way for a while. Well, I'm sorry, madam. I've never looked at going to the Olympics. I did not know these things. I appreciate you for helping us in this guided tour.
So, well, we know
clearly, right? Like, look.
I'm looking at hotel.
So okay, well let's look at surfing then, because how would they do that one? There's no surfing in Paris.
They probably have to do an artificial arena.
There's no surfing in Paris. They don't have surfing on here.
Oh wow!
So they added it for LA.
It has the beaches. That makes total sense.
No, they do have skateboarding though. So let's try that because they may have skateboarding and BMX in the same area.
That makes sense. That makes total sense.
Let's see here. They don't have any more. They don't have any. So it looks like the more urban ones currently don't have ticket stuff up.
They're gonna probably say that for like the lab, maybe like 6 months before. No, we're almost.
You had to learn because Boston was trying to host. Got you for work. That makes sense. Rugby, $100. Oh, yo, hold up. I need to see the seating chart here. I need category. nah, forget that, bruh. I need a category. Let's see here, C or an A. We're gonna go category A.
Category
$80. Yo, we in there.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
In there, yo. Do you see? Look, okay. So you look at the screen here. Category A is the blue side, the sideline views, basically.
Oh, that's a good spot. That's a good spot.
A and then B and then first is the orange. You know, first isn't bad either though, because it's just enough to where I can see over people and see everything, no matter where you at.
Right.
First ain't bad either. But I kind of want to do either A or first. Yeah, I say A or first. Either way, it's $100 though. First is $100. The other one's $80.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all.
Paris is doing surfing. Where? Because when I try to pull it up, it's not in here.
Maybe they haven't announced the location yet. That could probably be it.
Well, I'm on the site, and on the Paris site here, it has nothing about surfing. Let me type it in.
Paris Olympic events. Okay, Paris.
Several spots are back on sale. I don't care about that. I just want you to find surfing. Yeah, no, it's not giving me surfing for Paris. It's housed in Tiapo. You got a link?
Let me see here. Full schedule. MC.
And I do want to see the opening ceremony, which is a whole nother ticket, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, you know, opening
$2,700?
Hell no. Nope. I'd rather watch the games. That's $2,700.
Okay, hold it.
So
if you do nosebleeds, it's $90 though.
Nope. Not worth it. I refuse to do nosebleed. I've had too many bad experiences with nosebleed. Nope, I refuse. I refuse outright.
Yeah.
Refuse outright.
I'm cool on that. So we won't be seeing that. We'll watch that online. We'll watch that from the hotel room, right?
Get the liquor, get some baggies,
right? Get some drinks.
Wine.
Watch that from the hotel room, and then, well, heck, we'll be in LA. We'll just go to the club. We'll go step out to a restaurant, go to a bar. Shoot.
Shit, go to Lucky Strike.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Do some drunk.
Right. It's gonna be right there, in the heart of it.
Oh damn. Okay. When we get to about the 2-year mark.
Anyway, all right. Well, we've done enough. We supposed to stop like almost.
We went on some tangents.
Gee. Anyway,
we went on a tangent.
But yeah, appreciate y'all swinging through. Monty, as always, thank you for kicking with us, and everybody else who's been watching and listening. We appreciate y'all. Hope you all have a great weekend. Hope your week went well. As long as there's no hiccups, I should be back on Sunday for Anime Sunday. We will finish the last couple episodes of Nambaka. I was barbecuing last Sunday, so I got tired and I didn't do anything last week, so I apologize on that one. But
when I play that, no, that's not.
Hey, bruh, you get into that grill, the heat takes it out of you sometime. So
I've heard.
But yeah, other than that, hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Check us out wherever you can. And yeah, we'll catch y'all later.